private. The appointment was on a Saturday afternoon. The doctor, the gynecologist, had arranged for his staff to leave early. Her normal security person did not join her because what could happen? She was going into he stayed in the car, she was going into a doctor's office, so what could possibly happen? And what happened was plaintiff. The evidence will show that plaintiff had her phone to her ear when the elevator opened as Cardi was trying to make her way to her doctor's office. She was a patient. And the plaintiff stated out loud, "Wow, that was Cardi B." Cardi turned around and saw the plaintiff holding up her phone, filming or photographing her. And Cardi said, "Why are you doing that? Why do you think you can photograph me?" Just steps away from my doctor's office, and the evidence will show that plaintiff's response was a belligerent "because I can." Now, you will hear evidence that plaintiff continued to follow Cardi as Cardi tried to get to her doctor's office. Evidence that plaintiff continued to yell at Cardi. That when people from the doctor's office came out and told plaintiffs to stop, saying, "You're a security guard, what are you doing?" That plaintiff continued. And when someone intervened and got between them, plaintiff started taking swings at Cardi B. As Cardi B backed up and backed up, Cardi B was, facing someone, with all respect, who testified and admitted that she was 240, 250 pounds, wearing black military boots, hovering over Cardi, yelling and screaming at her and taking swings at her, trying to get to her beyond the person who was trying to intervene, trying to calm things down. Now, I don't take any pleasure in saying this, but there will be evidence that it was plaintiff who yelled, "I will fuck your shit up." That's when someone intervened and dragged plaintiff to an elevator and said, "You have to leave. You have to leave." You will hear Cardi's testimony that she both feared for her unborn baby. This was her first pregnancy, and a very large woman was advancing towards her, and she was utterly confused that a security guard would be her attacker. Importantly, plaintiff has repeatedly changed her story over the last 7 years. You will hear evidence that under oath, she stated in what is called discovery, Cardi beat her about the head and body. Under oath, she said that. You will hear evidence that plaintiff stated, Cardi scratched plaintiff's nose. You will hear evidence that the story then changed, that Cardi instead scratched plaintiff's cheek, and you will hear evidence that plaintiff also said Cardi never touched her. That is the evidence that you will hear. And to put it mildly, we expect the evidence will establish that plaintiff is not telling the truth. Now, there's been this allegation that that Cardi got plaintiff fired. But we expect...
Objection, Your Honor. We'll discuss this issue.
Sustained claims was withdrawn.
I apologize.
The claim was withdrawn.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I didn't know that. So there is no employment claim? Okay. You've been very patient. The case just got smaller, but we still have a lot of evidence to put on. And I thank you for your patience, and thank you for keeping an open mind and waiting until you hear both sides. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, counsel. We're going to begin with the presentation of evidence at this point in time. Does plaintiff have a witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls Emani Ellis to stand as our first witness.
Thank you.
Please raise your right hand. Please solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Emani Ellis. Last name is Ellis.
Your first name, please.
Emani, yes, Emani.
Perfect. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
All right, go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Ellis. For the record, how old are you?
32.
And on the date of February 24th, 2018, what were you doing?
I was at work on duty as a security guard.
Where were you?
The address of the building was 8920 Wilshire Boulevard.
And for how long had you been working as a security guard as of 2018?
For 4 years.
And what did it take to become a licensed security guard?
You have to get fingerprinted and it's sent to the state of California for approval.
And do you have any criminal record?
No,
Could you become a security guard if you have a criminal record?
no,
Have you ever assaulted and battered anybody in your lifetime?
no.
Were you using your telephone to take photographs of the defendant when you saw her exit the elevator?
No.
So if you could just tell us in your own words, when you got to the 5th floor, you were doing your rounds, and you saw Cardi B, what did you say?
I said something along the lines of, that looks like Cardi B, or wow, that's Cardi B.
Were you talking to anybody at that time?
No.
For sure.
Yes.
Were you entering the elevator?
I was, yes.
Did you actually go inside the elevator?
I did, yes.
And did Cardi B exit the elevator?
She did, yes.
Okay, and then what happened?
After she heard me say her name, she turned back around, and the first thing out of her mouth was, excuse my language, was, why the fuck are you telling people that you see me? At this time, I tried to calm her down and assure her that I didn't tell anyone that I seen her, and she was extremely upset.
And what did she tell you after that?
Then, excuse my language again, but she said, yes, the fuck you did, and then she put her finger in my face.
When she put her finger in your face, did she have long fingernails?
She did.
And approximately how long were her fingernails on the date when she put them in your face?
About 2 to 3 inches long.
When you have seen different pictures and videos of Cardi B, you notice that she has long fingernails in those videos and photographs.
Yes.
When you saw her today, did you notice that her fingernails were very short?
Yes.
Does she usually wear them that short?
Objections? Meeting?
It's also lacks foundation sustained.
Have you seen, well, strike that. For how long, were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
I was.
What kind of fan were you?
I enjoyed her music. I was interested in going to a concert. I didn't have any problem with her.
Did you ever go to see her in concert?
I had tickets to go to see her, but I never went after this incident.
And when were you supposed to go see her in concert?
I'm not sure of the date. It was sometime in 2018.
And you're very close with your grandmother, Diane Schmidt, is that correct?
Correct.
How old is your grandmother?
She's 79.
Does she have information about this incident? Objection.
Sustained.
She lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Did you show your grandmother the scar on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018?
Could you repeat the question, please?
Did you show the cut on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018 to your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Yes.
And what year were you born?
1992.
And how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I'm the oldest of 5.
And your grandmother has seen you regularly from birth up to the present time?
Yes.
And what about your mother? Did you live with your mother up until a certain point?
Until the age 19.
Did you sustain any Well, strike that. Let me take you a little bit back to the, so. When you were at the building and Cardi B exited the elevator on February 24th, 2018, what were the words that she used that were so hurtful?
She used a lot of words. And again, excuse my language, but she was like, fuck you, you fat ass bitch. That's why I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to get you fired. Nigga this, nigga that, bitch ass nigga. That's why you do security. Ah, that's why you do security. Ah, she was sticking her tongue out. She was flailing her arms up and down. She was jumping up and down. Body shaming me. I mean, racial slurs, just a lot.
And did she spit on you?
She did.
Did her spit actually land on your body?
It did.
Why did you exit the elevator to speak with her after she said what she said?
I wanted to clarify the misunderstanding.
Did you also want her to leave because she was causing a disturbance?
At that time, she was causing a disturbance. She was yelling and screaming, and I didn't want her to leave.
And as a security guard, were you working there as an extension of the owner to be able to make that kind of call, whether somebody should be told to leave because they're causing a disturbance?
Objection, leading Life Foundation calls for legal business.
Could you repeat the question, please?
I'm going to ask you a different question. Did the landlord hire you as a security guard to protect its building?
Yes.
Life Foundation.
Overruled.
And did you do that?
Yes.
For how long?
For about 4 years.
During those 4 years, did you ever have a problem with anybody else?
Never.
Not one time.
Not as far as I can remember, no. Not a perfect employee, but a good employee.
Did the defendant take a swing at you?
She did.
When she took a swing at you, it didn't hit your body, correct?
No.
Did the defendant use her fingernails to cut your face?
She did.
As a result of the cut to your face, did you have to see 2 different plastic surgeons?
Yes,
Did you undergo plastic surgery?
I did.
Your Honor, if I may show exhibit number 7.
Well, that's the photograph. You never disclosed it.
22 photographs that we discussed earlier.
I'm gonna let him show the photographs.
For the record.
What's that?
I'm sorry, for the record,
Overruled. Can you just identify it by number?
Yes,
Each
sir.
one?
Would it be okay to get one of those books? Your Honor, I would like to show exhibit 7-001.
Understanding you're objecting to their admission, do you want them to lay foundation, or are we going to stipulate foundation?
well, that's right, go ahead.
You want
I
to
thought you were
stipulate?
asking him what it's lay foundation.
Do you want them to lay a foundation? You stipulate so.
No, we don't.
Okay. Then why don't you show the photograph to your client first to identify what it is?
Yes, Your Honor. If you can look into that notebook on your right, there'll be a number 7. And the purpose of taking the photo. Go to the building and accompany people from my office to take photographs of the incident.
Yes.
And the purpose of taking the photographs were to show where the incident occurred and give the jury understanding of what kind of building we're looking at, we're dealing with.
Yes,
And you feel it's important that they see that?
absolutely.
Your Honor, may I publish that 7-001?
You only had our authenticating number, the first page, and just want to have her thumb through it.
Sure.
Verify that those are the photographs you took in the label.
Yes, Your Honor, I will do so. If you can look at 7-001 through 7-022, if you can look at all those photographs. Are those photographs of the building where you worked on February 24th, 2018?
Yes,
And if you look towards the end, 7-022, is that the area where the incident took place?
one second. Yes,
And I showed them to.
Yeah, just identify them as you published.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm just going to show exhibit 7-001. Ms. Ellis, is this the photograph that we discussed, which is the outside of the building where you worked at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, Beverly Hills?
yes,
Okay, 7-002, is this a closer picture of the same building?
correct,
And this is a 6-story building in the city of Beverly Hills, it's an older building, correct?
correct,
And then 7-003, we're getting closer to the front.
correct,
7-004, is that the front entrance of the building where you work?
yes,
Okay, 7-005, another photograph of the same front, closer up.
yes,
7-006, you see that photograph? Is that the inside of the lobby of the building where you work?
yes,
And 7-007, was that security booth there when you worked there? Do you remember?
it was.
Did you sit behind that security booth?
I did.
And on the date of the incident, were you wearing your uniform?
Yes,
7-007 is a photograph of that booth where you sit. 7-008, was that sign there on the date when you worked there?
yes,
7-009, these are the elevators that guests and visitors of the building would take to get upstairs, is that correct?
yes,
And on the day of the incident, do you remember if you took the elevator to get to the 5th floor or maybe took the stairs? Do you remember?
I'm not sure.
All right, if I can take, we're gonna skip. We'll just go through it very fast. 7-010, is this a photograph of the elevator which Cardi B got out of on February 24th, 2018?
Yes,
And that's the elevator that you entered, correct?
yes,
It's a relatively small elevator, isn't it?
yes,
And 7-011, is that a photograph of the elevator area where the incident took place that took recently?
yes,
And obviously on the day of the incident, you were there, it was Saturday, correct?
yes,
Was it this way with garbage all around or not?
Not at that time, no.
7012 and 7013 and 7014 and 7015 are photographs of the hallway leading up to the elevator bay, correct?
Yes.
And did Miss Cardi B walk down the hallway after she spoke with you and came back, or did everything happen right at the elevator bay?
She did. She came out and looked around, and then when she heard what I said, she turned back around to approach me.
Okay, if we could go to 7-021. This is where the entire incident took place, correct?
Yes.
And on the date of the incident, I'll start that. After the incident happened, were you intending to sue?
No.
Is that why you didn't take photographs yourself?
Assistant.
Why didn't you take photographs of the cut to your face or any injury you sustained after the assault and battery?
Objection, lacks foundation, argument.
Can you read the question, sir?
Why did you not take photographs of the scar after the incident?
I was upset. I was a lot going on. I'm not sure.
And you were not intending to sue, is that correct?
No.
Were you intending to sue Cardi B at that moment when the incident occurred?
No, I was not.
Uh, In addition to being a security guard, did you have interest in criminal justice?
Yes.
What were the classes that you took or were going to take?
I got my bachelor's degree in criminal justice administration.
And after this incident, did you continue in that path?
I chose a different career field.
What is your current career at this time?
I work in social services.
What do you do? Who do you work with?
I work with low-income families to access resources.
Did Miss Cardi B, after this incident, post different things about you to her fans?
She did.
And how many different instances?
Probably about 2.
And did you do the same thing back to her?
Never.
After the incident, did you seek medical treatment from a psychologist, Nicole McKenzie?
Yes.
And that was approximately 2 months after the incident?
Correct.
What did Dr. McKenzie do for you?
She provided therapy, counseling therapy.
Was it helpful?
I believe it was at the time.
Before the incident, did you ever have any type of psychological or psychiatric medical treatment?
Can I answer? Okay. Something happened with my sister and a neighbor. My family was given therapy on behalf of that. That was all my trauma.
And how long ago was that before the incident?
Over 10, 15 years ago, before the incident.
So approximately what year was that?
I'm not sure.
And was there a gap between the completion of
Is it a break?
I don't know. Trey, what's going on? Hey, good morning, everybody. Trey.
Looks like it's a break.
It was.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Black Foundation calls for medical.
Sustained. Please disregard the prior answer.
Did you go to Nicole McKenzie because you were assaulted and battered on February 24th of 2018 by Cardi B?
Objection.
Overruled.
Answer. Yes.
Did you go there for any other reason?
No.
And around that time, did you also seek medical treatment from Dr. John Scher?
I did.
And he's a cosmetic plastic surgeon? Or
Yeah.
was?
He was, yes.
Is it your understanding that he died in 2021?
Yes.
And when you saw him, did he advise you that you needed to wait at least 1 year to determine if the cut became a scar?
Objection. Hearsay and legal.
Why don't you rephrase the question?
Did Dr. Scher ask you to return approximately 1 year after he saw you for the first time?
He did.
Why did he ask you to wait?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know why he asked you to wait for a whole year before seeking medical treatment?
Objection. Black Foundation.
He said he didn't want to treat it prematurely and for me to come back.
Did the scar become a keloid?
It made a scar, yes.
Do you know if it's called a keloid or you're not sure?
I'm not sure if it's called a keloid.
Before the incident of February 24th, 2018, did you have any scars to your left cheek?
Never.
Did you have any scars anywhere on your face?
Never.
At some point, well, straight. Do you remember the pandemic in April of 2020?
I do.
Do you remember that there was a period of time where elective medical treatment was not allowed?
Yes.
What about the cost of the treatment? Could you afford to pay $15,000, $20,000 to get plastic surgery to your face?
No.
Did Dr. Mulliken agree to treat you on a lean basis?
He did.
And when you got medical treatment on a lean basis, is it your understanding that regardless of the outcome of the case, you still owe Dr. Mulliken the fees for the treatment that he did? Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Did you also see a pain management doctor for one visit?
I did.
Did you also treat with different psychologists, including Alex Avila and other psychologists on October 8th, 22 through July 2nd of 23?
Objection. It's a violation of order granting the motion to eliminate.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Did you seek treatment from psychologists, including Alex Avila and other psychologists from October 8th, 22 through July 2nd of 23?
Same objection.
Overruled.
Correct, yes.
And for that psychological treatment, did Dr. Avila's office agree to treat you on a lean basis?
They did, yes.
For Nicole McKenzie, did you, were the medical bills totaling $5,087 from her office for medical treatment that you received related to this incident?
Objection. Leaning. Black Foundation.
Sustained.
Is it your understanding that your total medical bills related to this incident are $36,000?
You need to start with the foundation. You need to establish what she knows and how she knows.
and your aunt. Did you receive medical bills at your home from these different medical providers?
I'm not sure.
Did some of the medical providers send you bills to your home?
I'm sure, yes.
Did some of the medical providers that I mentioned advise you of the amounts that they were charging you for their medical treatment?
Yes.
Was the medical treatment that you received from these medical providers beneficial to you?
It was.
Do you still suffer from psychological issues related to this incident?
Objection.
Sustained.
I do, yes.
The objection was sustained.
I'm sorry.
Sustained, you don't answer.
The judge says sustained and you don't answer.
I apologize.
How often, since this incident, February 24th of 2018, how often do you see your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Objection, no witness.
Oh,
Once a month
And where does she live?
in Las Vegas.
And she's here today to testify on your behalf.
She is.
Do you know how old your grandmother is?
79.
Do you have respect for authority?
Yes.
sustained.
Where does your grandmother live?
Las Vegas.
Do you ever visit your grandmother in Las Vegas?
Yes.
And for what reason did you visit Las Vegas to visit your grandmother?
To check on her. She's a senior.
Do you take any medication or drugs?
No.
Do you drink alcohol regularly?
No.
Can you tell us a little bit about what your expectations are when you worked security at that building on February 24th of 2018?
Are you asking me what were my duties today?
What were your expectations? What was your expectation from visitors or guests who were coming to that building on that day?
Sustained.
When you worked security on February 24th of 2018, did the owner hire you to do security for them?
Yes.
And why did they hire you?
Objection, caution, speculation, maximization.
Sustained.
And after this incident, you decided to discontinue working as a security guard. We're not blaming it on the incident, but we're saying that, I want to be clear that after this incident, you have decided that you're no longer going to work as a security guard, correct?
Yes.
And before the incident happened, did you have that intention, or did that intention come about after the incident occurred?
Objection, compound.
It came after the incident. I had plans of promoting, moving up, definitely staying at that job.
Did you, well, strike that. Did you ever want to become a police officer?
I did.
Do you still want to become a police officer?
No.
And why is that?
I was deeply traumatized about what happened.
Can you tell me a little bit more about your trauma that you suffered from this incident?
Yes. I deal with anxiety, deal with depression. I have post-traumatic stress. I have a scar on my face. I deal with insomnia. things like that.
Do you believe that the incident, are you single at this time?
I am.
Were you single at the time of the incident?
I'm not sure.
Do you believe that this incident has an effect on your future ability to have a partner?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for expert testimony.
Assisting.
Do you expect Cardi B to pay for your medical bills?
Objection, irrelevant.
Assisting. So,
Aside from calling you the N-word, spitting at you, taking a swing at you, cutting your face with her fingernails, is there anything else that she did on February 24th, 2018 to you?
I mean, the whole incident was super traumatizing for me. She did a lot that day.
Did she ever apologize for what she did?
Never,
Did you want her to apologize?
of course.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
all right, cross again.
For just a second. And if it's okay, I'll use the podium. With a slight adjustment. Good afternoon, Ms. Ellis. Your lawyer showed you photos of the building that you were working on at as a security guard in February 2018. Do you know the name of the building?
I don't know the name.
Was it Beverly Hills Medical Center?
It could have been, yes.
Yeah, it was a medical facility, right?
Yes,
And the incident that you claim happened that day happened at approximately 1:30 p.m.
approximately, yes.
And you knew at the time, when you saw Cardi B, that she was going to a medical appointment, correct?
I didn't know where she was going, but she was at the building.
And you understood that she was going to a medical appointment, right?
She was going to an appointment, yes.
And it was a medical building, right?
Yes,
And your deposition was taken and you said that you testified under oath in your deposition. Let me ask, do you remember your deposition was taken in this action?
yes,
You remember taking an oath at the deposition to tell the truth?
yes,
And that under the same penalties of perjury that apply in this courtroom, for example, correct?
yes,
And you testified that you understood when you saw Cardi B that she was going to a medical appointment, right?
yes,
Now, after this incident, you talked to your supervisor at Allied, right?
yes,
And she told you to submit a incident report, correct?
yes,
And you emailed an incident report to your supervisor 2 days later, right?
I don't know about 2 days, but I sent it to her, yes.
Yes. And it was by email.
I'm not sure how she received it.
Your Honor, if we may, I'd like to show the witness the incident report that she did not produce in discovery.
I want to refresh your recollection.
I would object to that based on authenticity. It's not her document.
I think we did it, refresh your recollection. So over with.
This is a document that we got from Allied pursuant to a trial subpoena. And It's not in the book. So let me provide a copy. Should I hand it to the clerk?
You can approach.
I'm sorry? Oh, thank you, Ron. Let's make sure. There we go. Does that refresh your memory that you sent an email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018?
Okay,
Do you recall that now?
I don't, but I'm looking at what you gave me.
And that's your email address, right?
Yes,
And it's addressed to your supervisor, Jassa,
yes,
and it's dated February 24, 2018? Oh, I apologize, it's dated February 26, 2018, and the subject is 224-18 incident report. You see that?
I see it, yes.
Yes. Now, before we talk more about that incident report, do you remember receiving in this case discovery requests that you had to verify under oath, where people asked you questions and got documents?
I'm not sure.
Well, let's see if we can refresh your recollection. With. See this? Lights response.
Which one is it?
If I may, Your Honor, to explain to counsel that it's plaintiff's response and objection to defendant Cardi B's demand for production of documents, set 2. And, may I approach?
Sure.
Thank you. If you look to the last 2 pages, is that a verification by you, signed by you, under oath, that the statements in the response are true and correct?
I'm sorry, were you asking me?
Is that your signature on the last page here?
Yes,
And you verified that, you signed stating that under penalty of perjury, the statements in the document are true, correct?
yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, please look at it. If you could please look at pages 5 and 6. The plaintiff has no emails related to this lawsuit.
Are you asking me about this email on the paper?
I'm asking you about the response. You made a discovery in this case, stating it under oath, you have no emails that relate to this incident. Is that
Well, that's
correct?
correct. I don't have access to this email anymore.
Okay, so you're, well, okay. Let's go back. Actually, we have one other response, another sworn response. Your Honor, I would like to show the witness plaintiff's responses to defendant Cardi B's special interrogatories, which rather than asking for documents, ask for information. May I approach?
Go ahead.
What is the date of the document?
It was served on January 3rd, 2024, and the verification is dated January 30, 2024. Yeah? Well. And that's your signature at the last page, verified under oath that the statements in the document are true and correct?
My signature, yes.
Okay, and you understood that you were verifying under oath that the statements in that document were correct?
Yes,
And in that document as well, you said you had no emails related to this incident, this lawsuit, right?
I'm not sure if I said that in this document, but
Could you please look at pages 4 to 5? In fact, you say it 5 times. If memory serves, it's in bold.
okay.
And you never produced the email that you sent to your supervisor on February 26th in 2018 in this lawsuit, did you?
I don't have access to that email, sir.
My question to you is, did you ever produce that email?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
Did you ask, you had discovery obligations, Miss, did you ask Allied for a copy of the email that you are now testifying you couldn't access?
I wasn't in communication with Ally.
Okay, so let's talk about what you said on the email to your supervisor 2 days after the incident. If you look at page 1, it states that you were the daytime guard on duty at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You were on patrol, and I had, quote unquote, I had 2 cell phones, the work phone and also my personal phone. I had my cell phone to my ear. Do you see that language?
Okay,
Do you see the language?
I see it, yes.
And you wrote that 2 days after the incident?
I don't remember writing this, but if this is what you have, then
Your Honor, I would ask that you read the whole sentence for completeness.
I don't have it in front of me, so I don't know that, but to the extent.
Well, that's the portion I intend to read. I mean, he's welcome to read whatever he wants to read.
Well, he's just reading half a sentence. It would be unfair for me.
Budget provided quarterly copy.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me actually include the declaration that came with it. Of Allied.
Sir?
Too much stuff. We'll talk about the first paragraph.
It does appear to be a narrative, so if you want to read everything in context, so.
Should I read it, or are you asking her to read
No, go ahead.
it? Okay. And just that sentence, Your Honor?
Just read it. Whatever it is, make sure it's in context.
Okay, thank you. Again, the context is that you state in this that you are a daytime guard on duty at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard. Per usual, I was conducting a routine patrol of the building premises, and as part of that patrol, I checked the rooftop, all tenant levels, and parking garages. At approximately 13:30 hours, and just to clarify, that is 1:30, correct?
yes.
I was finishing a patrol on the 5th floor of the building. In my hand, I had 2 cell phones, the AUS work phone, and I also had my personal cell phone. I held my cell phone to my ear, checking my voicemail because my mother is recovering from cancer and is in chemotherapy, so sometimes I don't get the calls and have to check the voicemails. Do you remember that?
I'm reading it with you, yes.
And are you telling me you have no recollection of this 2-page email detailing the event that you've sued over?
I remember writing an incident report and sending it over.
Well, do you recall also that you produced in this case your T-Mobile cell phone records, correct?
Yes.
And if I could, I believe that's something we can display because it is an exhibit.
Can you share, Your Honor, may I ask if they can share the exhibit number, please?
So why don't we, just to move things along, why don't we take our afternoon break now? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take an afternoon break. Since we have a couple things to discuss and I need to give the court reporter some time off, why don't we resume back at 3:15? In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't call me please, or do any research about the case. We will see you at 3:15.
Is this a break, Trey? What are they doing?
Yeah, he
Or
just
they
said
at the bed?
he just said let's take our afternoon break.
Okay, is Trey breaking? What is he doing?
I don't know. This is so. Let me get this straight. Oh, go ahead.
Convey.
Oh, he done skipped.
Since-
Hold on, Trey. Pause it for a second. Go ahead, Detroit.
So let me get this straight. Mr. Spock is suing Queen.
Cardi B.
suing Queen Latifah for
No,
a fight
Emani Ellis.
for a fight.
Imani Ellis is suing Cardi B,
Yeah.
saying that Cardi B attacked her. She was a security guard at an OBGYN doctor's office. Cardi B, that this was during her first pregnancy. She was actually, I think, leaving the appointment, and she was walking out, and I don't think she had disclosed her pregnancy
No,
yet.
she had not. That's the main
So,
point of the entire trial is that Cardi B, because Cardi B saw her phone up to her ear, Cardi believed that she was
no,
taking
where you think
pictures.
somebody has a phone to their ears recording?
She
She had
said
to
that,
have a phone.
I don't that but that this is what Cardi B was saying is that who you telling that you she the thing Cardi B said to her was who you telling that you see me.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
the woman's response was, I'm not talking to anybody, but she had the phone to her ear. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So Cardi B believed that she was on the phone with somebody, telling the person on the phone, I see Cardi B. Cardi B is here. Cardi B's assuming, oh, you telling somebody I'm at the OBYN. What the fuck?
Well, not necessarily just at the OBGYN, but telling somebody that she was pregnant. Because, like
Yeah.
I said, at the time, I don't think she had disclosed that she was pregnant.
No, they said that in the rebuttal to the lawsuit that she had not disclosed that she was expecting
Mm-hmm.
at the time, and Cardi B believed that this woman was going to expose her pregnancy
Mm-hmm.
by telling people that they saw her at the OBGYN.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now all this other bullshit, now she got post traumatic stress disorder. She got this, she got that.
Well, I mean, you can be traumatized if you get your ass whooped, but um,
Now she can't suck a dick, she can't get laid,
you
nothing.
know what, Trey,
I don't
we
know.
gonna push play in a minute because
Well,
I cannot.
Queen
I
Latifah.
cannot.
I'm sorry, not suck a dick. Queen Latifah cannot eat a pussy. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
listen, y'all. So this actually started yesterday, y'all. So we on day one. This is day one. Day two starts today in about an hour. So we're gonna get through day one, and then we're gonna go right into day two and stream day two. But yeah,
It's mighty funny that they have not disclosed the amount she is seeking, other than $25,000 in a civil suit and
this
medical.
is the civil suit.
Yes, but she's not disclosing how much money she wants.
Oh, I'm assuming she was keep it cute because the girl could look at it and tell she. Well, I don't know if she assumed she was pregnant because she was coming at the OBGYN or if Cardi was showing at the time. I'm not sure.
Well, it'd
I'm
be
not sure.
interesting to see where her doctor office is, and if she exits the elevator, is she right there by the OBGYN?
I don't know, but they showed the elevator, but I'm not sure about that.
It because
These
that's
tricks they gonna
very.
determine the amount in the second trial. They done broke it up into two parts.
Oh yeah, because all they're showing is 25,000 in a civil penalty and medical bills.
Yeah, she got to get through this part first, and if necessary, they'll go to the second trial, and she specify how much she want.
So you know why this trial took so long to come to court?
Because Cardi B got long money.
Well,
Wow.
it's negotiation back and forth. Cardi B claiming that there is no substantial. They probably
Cardi
spent
B claiming she wasn't the aggressor.
yeah. Well, she probably spent most of the time trying to prove that the person trying to prove that all of this happened and this and that. So it could go back for years. But again, remember this happened during COVID. Everything was pushed back.
Mm.
So it could have been right after that. This went on the docket and just sat for a long time because the lawyers
I don't
didn't
know
want to
why Cardi didn't just
negotiate.
put this girl a check and be
I
done with it.
know. Cardi just she could have threw a
'Cause that's
couple
all
hundred.
she want. That's
Yeah.
all she wants is a little checky check.
Cause Cardi gonna end up winning and getting her lawyer fees paid because her money longer.
Well, again,
That's true, Fonberry. That's true. That's why I said Cardi could have been showing at the time. I don't know which one was it though, but I'm not because I'm not in that girl's head. I don't know if she. I don't know if
She
she.
Latino. She definitely was showing.
Yeah.
She could be. It could have been the stall tactics. Because
Right
remember,
there.
if your lawyer thinks that hey, they're just going to settle if I keep stalling it, then they're going to throw back a number. But Cardi had the money. She could have threw her a couple $100,000 and she'd have been on her way. But Cardi is also very stubborn,
Sure is.
so she may
Yeah, I
have.
feel very ghetto.
Yeah, well, yeah, she is very good, but she may have just said, you know what, fuck this, I'm tired of this shit. Because a lot of them think if I don't fight this, I'm gonna have about 100 other fucking lawsuits every time I turn around. Somebody gonna say I did something to him, blah blah blah, and they just do it on principle sometimes because they're just tired of the lawsuits. Just
Well,
like
I mean, it's costing her money. I'm sure she got it though, but I'm just saying, like, it's probably costing more than what she could have threw at the girl. I just told her a damn
well,
check.
yeah, but again, if you pay somebody off, how many others are gonna come out? If they find out that you're
That's
just
true. Now
paying
that's true
people
because
off.
I think there's a lot of frivolous shit going around as far
Yes,
as the courts. That's true.
and they're hoping, and most of them are just 9 out of 10 is like they just gonna pay you. They just get like every time somebody falls in Walmart, there's a lawyer right behind them. Hey, we're gonna sue because they know that Walmart's could just pay, just give you some money just to go away. And these celebrities would be like, I'm tired of just like all the ones that get blackmailed and everything else. They're like, I'm tired of this shit. Why the hell every time I turn around, somebody's slipping me a picture talking about I saw you? What the hell? I need $50,000. So they get tired of it eventually. And I think because remember, she's been sued a couple other times. Hell, that woman that she threw the microphone at that threw water at her sued her for that. They just it's and they won't throw these cases out. I don't understand.
But you
Most
know, too, with as much as I look at the crazies and say the crazies are crazy, the entertainers are crazy too as well. Because if you know that if you look at somebody long enough, they're gonna sue you because you're an entertainer. They know you got the money.
exactly,
Why put yourself in that situation?
exactly.
So I'm just saying.
July, we've been
Here
trying
we go, y'all.
to work with this gentleman to get his exhibits and to finish the exhibit, the joint exhibit list. We have filed the memorandum with the declaration that shows we, in August, repeatedly asked.
Okay, let's fast forward.
We have not.
Maybe there's a lack of meeting at your friend. Do you have all their documents yet?
At 8:45, he handed it to me today.
Okay.
And we previously produced the documents and produced them as trial exhibits by service at 11:47 on Friday, which he disputes happened, but I have a good service.
Okay.
And if I made my comment, would like to add something.
Sure.
Mayor, Your Honor, I just want to be clear that on Wednesday, I was moving my son into college and got a message from plaintiff's counsel that the court wanted us to make change to the documents. He did not respond because Peter said, this is detailed in something you filed in the court, letter after letter after letter, he did not respond to. He already filed his documents to the court on Tuesday when he's leaving me voicemail saying, the court is telling us we have to make changes to the documents and submit them. The documents that were filed were not filed with my documents. He was leaving voicemail saying we have to get the documents filed while he already filed the documents. Yeah, I just wanted you to know, those are not our documents.
Exhibits. Do you got their exhibits this morning?
We got their exhibit book this morning.
Okay.
Art. Sorry, but we're trying to not trip over a wire. And I apologize for that, Your Honor. It almost killed me. I think what I'm about to say is correct, but one of these lawyers will correct me if I'm wrong. We initially, before the final trial status conference, filed what we had and explained that we had not heard from counsel. Counsel, the court admonished everyone to cooperate. We identified 3 remaining open issues and repeatedly asked him to identify the documents. He has these for his exhibits, he had these generic references to medical records, things like that. We asked him, and he was asking us for authenticity, and we said, give us the documents so we know what we're stipulating to. We did not get a response to any of those questions. He then unilaterally, well, as we got closer to the, he unilaterally last week filed these trial documents, which we understood he was saying us to review pursuant to what Ms. Moore just said, and found out only on Saturday they didn't actually file them. Yesterday, we, to at least show our side of it, because he doesn't include everything that we put in, filed our own unjoint things and jury instructions and everything. So it is extremely confusing, I understand that, but there is no agreed upon joint exhibit list, there is no agreed upon joint witness list. Our witness list, for example, includes Tierra Malcolm, his doesn't, things like that.
Okay. Do you have all their exhibits now?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not clear what he's talking about. The court's order says we're supposed to bring them 5 books today. I brought 5 exhibit books today. I gave him one, and I distributed it to the court. And he's giving me his book. So I don't know what he's talking about. But what I do notice is throughout this cross-examination is just springing on things. I don't know if it's for impeachment or not, but that's my concern. When I ask him, where is it in the exhibit book, he can't tell me.
And I think that was one of the points the court made earlier. I don't want interrogatories and RFPs to be exhibits, because they're not.
They aren't included in the exhibit book.
And so I think your obligation is to specifically identify the caption and the date it was served. I think that's adequate to put the plaintiff's counsel on notice.
And that's what I did, and yes.
I know, but he had to ask, so.
My apologies.
Okay.
My apologies. And this particular Allied document is a document that was produced from Allied's records, this email. We have an affidavit of
No,
that.
I don't have an issue with this, you refresh her recollection, and I think she agreed that she sent it, so.
And I showed him as I was passing what the discovery response was, but I'll be specific without him asking.
So I need you all to work together a little bit more.
Yeah, I wish we could.
Shouldn't be fighting against each other, it's your clients that you're trying to represent here. So we need to put our heads together. Do we have a final verdict form?
We did, we filed one before and he approved it. Your Honor made one change to it, and I don't recall what it was, because we had, I think there were a few words that were different than the approved form, and that was done at the final status conference.
Oh.
We also had a joint statement, but Your Honor cleaned that up with there.
So, and here's the issue, just to explain myself with respect to the extent that she treated with a doctor. She did treat with a doctor, so I'm not going to exclude that. If I excluded the doctor as a witness, that's a different story.
Well, the evidence is that if you're talking about Dr. Avila, he was not a treating physician.
She testified that he was, so.
Well, that's because he's trying to do an end run around the exclusion of Dr. Avila.
All right. Anything further?
Yes, Your Honor. In my defense, Your Honor, all of these things I disagree with, and I'm not going to get into the details. All I can say is Dr. Avila did treat my client, and he signed the report in the bill, and that's why I asked her about it. So.
Okay.
And if I may just, because I know you've got a lot of cases, Dr. Avila was never identified as an expert. He then tried to replace Dr.
We've gone over this.
Okay, just want to make sure you remember.
I do.
Thank you.
Okay. We will see you at 3.
Yes, sir.
Fine Bear, you hadn't looked at Cardi B in that courtroom. You hadn't seen her. Lord have mercy, Fun. But where you are you working, girl? Trey, what's going on with the we've been looking at her the whole time, keep it cute.
She thought it was Mr. Spock.
Oh my God. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
I could see where she could misidentify who the person sitting at the table was for being Mr. Spock from Star Trek.
Fine Bear can't be looking at this screen because I know she's looking at this screen.
Ms. Ellis, you're on the stand, and you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You want to resume your cross-exam?
Yes, thank you.
Well, they do show the lady from Foot Locker a lot.
One second. So, on that day in February 2018, when you were on duty as a security guard, you were wearing black boots, right?
Yes.
And
Oh, okay, Cutie Cute. She in there, girl, with a little short, sassy wig on. You see it.
earpiece, and you were checking voicemail. Well, I thought that, I'm sorry, I mistaken. That you had an earpiece in your head when you saw Cardi B, right?
Yes.
And you were, but then in the incident report, we saw that you wrote that you had your phone to your ear, correct?
Okay.
Is that correct?
That's what it says on the paper. Yes.
Yes. And if you look at that incident report at the very top, it says from Emani Ellis, Emani Ellis at gmail.com. That's your personal email account, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is doing incident reports a normal practice in the security guard business?
When something happens, yes.
In fact, you do daily activity reports as a security guard?
Yes.
So the reports are very important, right?
Yes.
And in the incident report, when you were reporting back to your supervisor, you said that you were checking your voicemail, right?
That's what the email says.
The email that bears your name, right? Reporting on the incident that you have sued over.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we could turn in the blue book to file exhibit 200.
Thanks, Mom.
You see it?
Yes.
And that's a letter from your lawyer to me.
Okay.
Is that correct, Ann?
Yes.
And if you go to the page that has a lot of blacked out entries, is it correct that that is a portion of your T-Mobile invoice, including for February 24, 2018?
Yes.
And you see that at 1:30, you received a call, and that lasted, what, 22 minutes?
Objection, Your Honor. The document does not say 1:30.
Well, maybe my glasses are, I need to get a new prescription. Do you see the entry? It's 1:10 p.m. for 22 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, that was a phone call that you received and talked on the phone for 22 minutes.
Yes.
And at 1:40, you made an 8-minute phone call.
Yes.
And whose phone number is that?
Which time are you referring to?
310-403-3656.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yes, absolutely. I apologize. 310-403-3656.
I don't know who the number belongs to, but it's probably a family member of mine.
Is that Nicholas Jackson's phone number?
Probably yes.
If you could go back. And you testified that you said when you saw Cardi B, you said something to the effect of, wow, that was Cardi B.
Something to the effect of that.
And at that point, as a security guard, you knew it would have been improper for you as a security guard to tell people that Cardi was a patient at a medical facility, correct?
I didn't tell anyone that I saw her.
Could you please answer the question though? I can repeat it if you like.
Okay.
Isn't it true that as a security guard who'd been trained, as you said, and worked for 4 years, you knew it would have been improper for you to tell people that Cardi B was a patient at a medical facility?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled. Answer.
It would be improper, but I did not tell anyone I saw her.
Move to strike everything after improper.
So ma'am, I just want you to answer the question, okay? So
Oh.
if you can answer the question with a yes or no question, please answer yes or no.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood when you saw Cardi B that she thought that you were using your phone to tell people that she was at a medical facility, correct?
Yes.
And as I understand it, you deny that you used your cell phone to photograph or film Cardi B on that day. Is that correct?
That's not true. I didn't record her or film her.
The question was, is it correct that you deny using your personal cell phone to photograph or videotape Cardi B on February 24, 2018?
Yes.
Objection, begging of videos.
Overruled.
And isn't it correct that you don't have that phone, right? You no longer have that phone, you disposed of it. You can't show us that phone and show that you don't have any photographs or videos of Cardi B. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And rather than simply leaving, you stepped out of the elevator and told Cardi B to repeat what she said. Say it again. Isn't that what you did?
No.
Well, if you look at the incident report, quote, you see in the second paragraph, I stepped out of the elevator and asked her to repeat what she said to me. And so she did, angrily putting her finger in my face and yelling at me. Do you see that?
I stepped out of the elevator to clarify.
And you told her, say that again, right?
I don't remember saying say that again.
And your testimony was that you and Cardi B yelled at each other for 30 seconds?
She yelled at me. My voice was firm because I was upset.
Are you denying that you testified at your deposition and stated to Dr. McKenzie that you were yelling and cursing at Cardi B?
I'm not denying it. I just wanted to clarify.
And as you were yelling at Cardi B and people stepped out of her doctor's office, one of them stepped in between you to separate you two. Isn't that correct?
Yes, because she was in my face.
And the people came out of the woman's care doctor's office?
Employees came out from the 5th floor. I would assume they were from women's care.
And the woman who stepped in between you came out of that office?
I believe it was her, yes.
And you testified in your deposition that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came out of the doctor's office. Isn't that correct?
She did.
Move to strike as non-responsive. And if
Why don't you just clarify the question?
you testified at your deposition under oath, you said at that point that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came to intervene in the argument. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And yet in the report, you state I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. She then responded by spit at me. That's how it's spelled. And as a result, I became angry and yelled out to her to leave me alone and go on about her business. A few moments later, I remember a few people coming out and trying to separate us. That's what you said in your email, correct?
Correct.
And you stated in your incident report that Cardi B's nails were 3 inches long that day.
They were.
Your Honor, if we could ask for an admonition for the witness to answer the questions I'm asking.
Yeah, so please just focus on the question and answer the question as asked.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the question is, you claimed in the incident report that Cardi's nails were 3 inches long that day. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that Cardi pointed her fingernail at your face, right?
Yes.
And you state in your February 26, 2018 incident report, bear with me for a second. I'm sorry, I have a marked copy of this one and I didn't bring it with me. You state in your incident report that she scratched you on your nose, right?
Objection misstates the testimony of witness.
Well,
Overruled.
it's contrary to the, sorry, Your Honor.
Overruled.
You testified in this trial, that Cardi B cut your cheek. Yet you stated in your email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018, that Cardi B cut you on the nose. Isn't that true?
Objection misstates the testimony.
Overruled.
She put her finger in my face.
Okay, first of all, you have testified here today under oath that Cardi B, 7 years later, that Cardi B cut your cheek, your left cheek. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you state in your report 2 days after the incident that she scratched your nose. Quote unquote, third paragraph. At this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. You see that?
Yes, but into my face.
You have to strike out everything after yes.
Overruled. Motion's denied.
And you were clear at your deposition that you had changed the story to Cardi supposedly cutting your cheek, not her nose, right?
No.
You specifically testified to that, didn't you?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
At your deposition, you specifically testified that you were not scratched on your nose that day, you were scratched on your cheek.
She touched my nose, but she scratched my cheek.
Okay, but in the incident report, you state scratching my nose, right? You have to answer audibly.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And in fact, you demonstrated at the deposition how Cardi B supposedly was nose to nose with you, but jabbed your cheek. Is that true?
Yes.
And if we could show that. This is a video of the deposition where plaintiff demonstrates how she was supposedly scratched on the cheek. That's the deposition video. We may have to come back to that.
Just you have to identify by page and line.
Well, we'll have to come back to that because I don't have that. I have the deposition video. Actually, well, I don't want to blow things up. We'll do that a little bit later. And you admitted at your deposition that there is no scar on your nose, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, we can play that back for you if you like. But did you testify at your deposition that there is no scar on your nose?
I'm not sure.
We're working on that. And in your response, your verified response to the written discovery that was served on you in this case, and specifically the special interrogatory, interrogatories number 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 14, 25, 26, 27, and 28, that Cardi beat you about the head, face, and body. Is that what you did?
I'm objecting because I don't have the number of special rod. He's talking about the set and the date.
I haven't used it yet.
What he's asking her about, I want to know what he's talking about.
What's your bank account?
I'm sorry, Ron?
What's your bank account in specific?
Sure.
Derogatory.
Well, in light of counsel's objection, I can show the witness.
It might be faster if you just read the interrogatory and the response.
Bear with me for a second. And for counsel, the plaintiff's responses to defendant Cardi B's special interrogatory set number 1.
Is that the 2022?
Yes, sir.
August 9, 22?
May I answer? I just don't like counsel talking to each
You
other.
verify.
Okay, yes, counsel, it is. The verification of oath is dated 2022.
Thank you.
And if I can direct you to interrogatory number 1 at page 4. And sorry, it's a long one. I'm trying to. I mean, I don't want to hold this up, so I'm going to have to go back to it because somewhere in this long bolded thing of a page and a half, there's references to what I'm looking for. Oh, I got it. Page 4, beginning line 17.
I'm sorry, what was that?
At page 4, line 17 of plaintiff's sworn response to Cardi B's special interrogatory set number 1, the interrogatory, the response states, and among other things, in specific, on or about February 24, 2018, plaintiff was lawfully working as a security guard on or near the premises of the subject property when defendant Bacalus Marlenas Almanzar assaulted and battered plaintiff by violently, unlawfully, intentionally, suddenly, and maliciously striking her about the head, face, and body. Do you recall swearing to that under oath?
Yes.
And we can go back to the way you demonstrated this alleged assault on your cheek at your deposition. If we could please play the video associated with 55 minutes, 9 seconds to 56 minutes, 6 seconds.
Is there a question and answer?
Oh, those are pages and lines, I'm sorry. Page 55, line 9 to page 56, line 6.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
When Cardi put a finger in your face, where in your face was it?
She struck me on my nose and on my cheek. She wears her nails very long, very bedazzled, very sharp. So yes.
And you said it made contact with your nose?
Yes, and my face.
And so 2 times she touched you?
Yes, so she was like this.
When you say like this, she put her finger?
Pointing, yes, so like this, pointing her finger at my face, yes.
And it touched your nose?
Yes.
What part of your nose?
Whatever part of the nose that the nail landed on, yes.
Oh, I mean, is it the bottom, the middle, the top?
I'm not sure.
And which cheek did she touch?
My left cheek.
Thank you. Do you remember giving that testimony?
Yes.
And if you need a moment, you can look at the incident report, but isn't it correct that in the incident report, you made no claim that Cardi struck you about the head and body?
I put in the incident report that she had her finger in my face and she struck my face.
She cut your nose, right? Isn't that what you put in the incident report? That she scratched your nose? I can read it again if you like.
I don't need you to read it. I'm not sure.
Is there anywhere in this incident report that you prepared and sent to your supervisor 2 days after this alleged incident that you said that Cardi struck your body?
In the incident report, it says that she struck me, yes.
Where?
It's in the paper.
I'm sorry?
It's in the report.
Where in the report?
I reported it that she had her finger in my face.
I understand that, but let's set aside putting her finger in your face. Let's set aside supposedly scratching you on your nose that time. That was what you were saying. Is there anywhere in the report that says that Cardi on that day struck your body?
I'm not sure.
Can you take a moment and look through it?
As I'm reading it, I reported that she put her 3-inch fingernails into my face. So that's what I remember reporting.
Well, let's be accurate. I mean, truth is important and accuracy is important. This report that you did 2 days after the incident claims that she put her 3-inch fingernails in your face and scratched you on the nose, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about immediately after the accident.
But Your Honor, I'm going to object. You said in the face, but the document says into the face. There's a difference.
Why don't you clarify the question?
In the incident report, the only scratch that you report is a scratch on your nose that you supposedly suffered that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Do you need another moment to look at this?
I reported that she touched my face with her finger, sir.
Ma'am, the question is, in your incident report, you told your supervisor 2 days afterwards that you suffered a scratch on your nose and no other scratches were mentioned, correct?
Okay.
What does okay mean? You agree?
I don't agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying okay for the purposes of your question.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that means, but let's move on. After the incident, you don't even know if there was any blood, right?
It broke the skin.
Please, ma'am, this answer the question I'm asking. You testified at your deposition that you did not know if the alleged scratch, this time on your cheek, even bled. Isn't that true?
Correct.
And you didn't go to a doctor that day for this alleged assault and battery, did you?
I saw a medical doctor, but not at the day of the incident.
Okay, again, let's focus on the questions I'm asking you. You allege that you were assaulted, battered, beaten up, scratched somewhere, sometimes on the nose, sometimes on the cheek, and you went home and took a nap, right?
I was
That's what you
upset.
testified
Yes.
at your deposition.
Yes.
Maybe called your mother, right? That's what you testified to, right?
Yes.
You didn't call your grandmother, though, did you?
No.
You never even put a Band-Aid on this alleged scratch, wherever it was, did you?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
No.
When your counsel was asking you questions today, he said that he basically elicited testimony from you that since you didn't think you were going to sue, you didn't take any pictures of your alleged injury in February 2018. Isn't that what you testified to?
Yes.
At your deposition, though, you testified you took pictures that day, and you can't find them. They disappeared somehow. Do you remember that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so I would like to have our technician, well, first of all, let's start at page 69, lines 18 to 20.
Any objection?
Yes, I would ask that he read both before and after, not just specific lines that
You know the pages and lines that you want to read.
Can you show me? Another issue I have, Your Honor, is he's produced deposition transcripts to the court. He hasn't given me a copy of that.
I don't know that the case to give you a copy of the client's deposition. I don't see any objections, so go ahead.
Slowly, but surely.
Did you take any pictures of your face at the time?
I did take pictures.
Okay.
There's several other examples where you testified that you took pictures, but somehow you just don't know where they are. You took pictures of the cut, excuse me, that you supposedly suffered after this, or during this alleged assault. And you took pictures way back in 2018, but somehow can't find them. Is that what you testified to?
Yes.
And you testified when counsel was asking you questions that you decided you didn't want to be a security guard anymore. Isn't that true?
Yes.
In fact, you were fired. Isn't that true?
Objection, Your Honor. We discussed this at length.
Overruled.
Isn't that the truth? You were actually fired by Allied for acting unprofessionally as a security guard. Isn't that true?
Same objection.
Overruled.
Yes.
And in the incident report, you apologized to your employer, Allied, for acting unprofessionally and exposing them to potential liability. Isn't that true?
Was there an answer?
I'm sorry?
Was there an answer?
No, she's, I guess we need a report, but if it helps, maybe I can direct her to the second page.
Yes.
And after you were terminated as a security guard, you got a new job that paid more money than the security guard job paid, correct?
Yes.
And you said that you consulted with Dr. McKenzie, excuse me. That was because you filed a workers' comp claim, right?
Yes.
And so you filed a workers' comp claim against Allied, and that's why you met with Dr. McKenzie, correct?
Yes.
And you met with her in April of 2018,
Yes.
and you testified at your deposition that you told Dr. McKenzie the truth about what happened on February 24, 2018, right?
Yes.
Okay. In this action, you served, well, you were a patient of Kaiser Permanente, correct?
Yes.
And in this action, we obtained a copy of your medical records from, let's see, beginning June 8, 2023. Bear with me for a second, please. Actually, it goes back, I think, further, but have you seen those records?
I'm not sure.
Isn't it, well, I hate to ask this question, but they did diagnose you as having severe obesity, correct?
Yes.
And they did conclude that you had full capacity and no history of patient status change. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
The only pains that you complained of, January 25, 2021, December 27, 2021, were belly pain and low back pain, right?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Correct?
Yes.
And you hurt your finger at one point, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, I can show it to you, but let's just move on. You had various things, tailbone pain, right hamstring pain, but you had no report, no reference in 161 pages of medical records to a scratch on your face. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And there's no reference in 161 pages of medical records to anxiety, post-traumatic stress syndrome, blows to your head or face, correct?
Yes.
That only came up when you filed this lawsuit, right?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
Also, you were in a car accident in 2021, isn't that true?
Yes.
And hit your head.
Yes.
You were in a car accident again in November of 2023 on Pico Boulevard, right?
I'm not sure if it was on Pico, but it was in that area. Yes.
Right. You sued over that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may, if I could just consult with my colleague, I think I may be close to done.
Yeah, boy, I know they think. I bet they was talking about cutting each other and everything during that fight. Both of them Dominican or whatever the fuck they is.
Yeah,
Rosie
she
Perez.
look like she a little sassy peach.
And they painting a great case to say you just go around suing motherfuckers. That's what you do.
Team effort. If you can bear with me. We talked about how you told Dr. McKenzie the truth about what happened, right?
Yes.
And you told her that Cardi B almost scratched you. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure saying almost.
You know the person at Women's Healthcare who intervened when you were basically assaulting Cardi B, don't you?
No.
Well, isn't it true that 3 weeks after that event, you called up Tiara Malcolm, the receptionist, who put her body in between yours and Cardi B's and took your blows? You called her up to try and get her to help you in this case. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure.
Let me just check one thing. Sorry, I want to be sure. I'm just double checking. I also want to just reiterate that in your deposition, you testified under oath that Cardi spit on you after Ms. Malcolm and others came out of the doctor's office to try and stop you from going after Cardi B, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And in your incident report, you reported to your boss, your supervisor, that Cardi supposedly spit at you before people came out because of all the yelling. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I think that's all the questions I have for this witness.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to read from the deposition transcript, page 61, lines 23 to page 62.
Let me turn this over to you.
Page 62, line 14.
I'm sorry, counsel, I was trying to get out, looking so you can take it. What pages?
Page 61 to 62. You want the line? Line 23 on page 61 through lines 14 on page 62.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, question, did you fill out any written paperwork about the incident? Answer, there was an incident report made for that day, yes. Question, when you say there was an incident report, is that something you completed? Answer, yes. Question, when did you prepare the incident report? Answer, I'm not sure. Part of what Jasmine wanted me to do was write an incident report. I'm not sure how long after it was done. Question, okay, when you say an incident report, is that something where you send an email or is it a pre-printed form that you complete? Answer, normally it's a pre-printed form. We didn't have those forms at the location that I was at, so she did ask me to type it up. Do you remember at your deposition, a different attorney asked you questions about this incident?
Yes.
And you did tell that attorney that you made an incident report, correct?
Yes.
And that's the 2-page email that counsel asked you about?
Yes.
And in your incident report, on paragraph 3, it states that at this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. So when you wrote this incident report, you estimated the fingernails were 3 inches long?
Yes.
And when you said that the fingernails went into your face, what did you mean by that?
I meant when she was going like this, her nail touched my cheek, touched my nose.
Did it actually cut your cheek?
Yes.
Did it cut your nose?
No.
And then counsel asked you about the T-Mobile bill. You testified that this incident occurred at 1:30 p.m., correct?
Approximately, yes.
And the T-Mobile bill shows phone calls at 1:10 p.m. and 1:40 p.m., correct?
Yes.
You were not making any phone calls at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection.
I can withdraw the question. Did you make any telephone calls at the time of the incident on February 24th, 2018?
No.
Did you make a phone call 10 minutes after the incident on February 24th, 2018?
Yes.
The phone number 424-219-2078. Whose phone number is that?
I believe it was my mom.
Did you tell anyone that Cardi B was at this medical facility just before the incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
No.
If you did do that, does that give Cardi B the right to assault and battery?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Your Honor, if the court may take judicial notice of the complaint in this case,
I'm not sure for what purpose.
because the discovery response that was read is verbatim as to what the complaint says.
But no.
When written discovery was prepared with you, was it done by your attorney's office?
Yes.
Do you know what written discovery is?
Yes.
What does the word form interrogatory mean? Do you know?
No.
Do you know what the word special interrogatory means?
No.
Do you know request for admission?
No.
Do you know demand for production of documents?
No.
These are discovery questions that are prepared with your attorney?
Yes.
When I asked you earlier if any pictures were taken, you were truthful in your answers, correct?
Yes.
And when you answered me about whether pictures were taken, did you understand my question to be on the date of the incident?
Objection. It's argumentative. I'm sorry for last question. It's argumentative, Your Honor.
It lacks foundation as well. It's the same.
Did you take pictures of your scar or your cut or anything on your body on the date of the incident of February 24, 2018?
I'm not sure.
Did you at some point later on take photographs?
Yes.
When you treated with Dr. McKinsey for your claim, whether it was for a work comp claim or not, were you in need of psychological care?
Yes.
And her treatment was helpful to you?
Yes.
No further questions.
Recross?
Yes, Your Honor. Just briefly.
And that's where it ended for day one. Give me a second to it's 11 o'clock. Let's see
Okay.
if they didn't actually started or are they just in the damn courtroom? Sound like this lady lying. Or that's part of the reason you dragged the trial out too, because you ain't gonna remember some
Mm-hmm.
shit that happened 7 years ago.
Yep.
And it just seemed like you're lying. Nah, they ain't started yet. They got niggas
Yeah.
waiting.
Oh,
I guess we
okay.
part of them niggas waiting, huh?
Oh, yeah. We're going to wait, y'all. It should be starting in a minute, though. That's what time they had it scheduled for. Did you, if you want to say something while we breaking?
You know, this whole thing, of course, the doctor has pictures. He's not just going to cut on you and do things without taking pictures. There's a before and an after picture that a doctor takes. So if anyone has had plastic surgery, would know that they take pictures prior to doing anything. Everybody all right?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm
So
listening to
That
you.
was it. You're
no,
normally long-winded. That was it.
I thought I heard I thought I heard somebody snore. I'm like, what the fuck? But
Snore.
yeah,
Now, what? When you just hearing somebody typing in a mic? What the hell is going on with you?
no, we're talking about in the chat. It sounded like somebody was taping a box or something. But I think that was in the
In the
courtroom.
chat?
No, in the on
In the
the
courtroom?
yeah, in the audio. You
It
didn't
was
hear like
probably
the
the
tape.
Right.
microphones in the corner.
Yeah. You know, and as far as me being long-winded, I explain things. I want to make sure people understand.
It's a good thing sometimes. It's a good thing. Like for right now, we waiting on the trial to start. Talk your shit.
But again, yeah, it's been 7 years. It's I
That's a
understand.
damn
You know,
good. That girl
but
done had about 5 babies since this shit happened.
well, and no boyfriend. I don't know how she had babies. She had no boyfriend. But the thing is
That
that
girl was married when she
She
had them
had him.
babies. Stop
She
it,
had him
D2.
out. She had him out with her husband, her ex-husband.
okay,
Cardi B was married when she had them children. What the hell?
she only got two, right? Don't she only got two?
You know, it
You
was a.
know,
I was
Mexican
being
women make you do it the
sarcastic.
right
Oh,
way.
okay.
I ain't
I was like, damn, she just pushed them watermelons out quick. But you know, my thing is that this is just kind of the stepping stone. When they get to the whole part of being spit on and screamed at and stuff, see, her mistake was not going to the hospital.
Cause she got just a little ass. She got her ass tapped, and they wasn't requiring all that. She just wanna.
Uh,
Some people just do too much.
well, again, you know, you talking about I ain't want to sue nobody. You know, she put her fingers in my face, blah blah blah. Were the police called?
Did she go to
I don't
jail?
think.
Did Cardi go to
I
jail?
don't think so.
Trey?
So how are you saying the
I don't
woman
think
assaulted
so.
you?
My God.
I
See what I
think the
be talking
lady
about?
just.
This is what I was
I
talking
think she
about when I
just sued.
said people skip criminal and go straight to civil.
Yeah, it's like
See, that's what I'm trying to say.
why is it that you didn't call the cops? If it was
Exactly.
so traumatizing,
Exactly.
why is it
Why you ain't press charges?
exactly
Because she called
you're
411 pain. That's why.
well
The
regardless,
ambulance the ambulance chasers.
but still they would have advised you to call the police. There should be a police report. In the police report, they would say, "Oh yes, she does have a laceration on her cheek or her nose or wherever the hell
Sir,
it was."
she don't need no police report. She had a security guard report, sir. She had an incident report. She
And
don't
nothing in
need no
that
police
security.
report. That's just as good.
Okay, but the incident report contradicts some of the things that she's saying.
See, it's
Because
7 years.
she's
The lie
lying
she
or
told
she
back.
forgot.
See, it's been 7 years. The lie she told back then, she can't recall. I don't recall. I don't
You know,
recall.
leaving out the part that you were fired is pretty big. I mean, that's a big difference from I don't want to do this anymore.
Of course she got fired. She got to fighting at the workhouse. They don't give
Well,
a fuck if you was right or wrong. You fired.
well,
Especially if you the damn security. How the security fighting this shit?
well, I mean,
It's just ratchet.
you have a right to defend yourself, but maybe Cardi B made that phone call. She said she was going to get her
Not
fired.
insecurity. You just gotta not insecurity. You just gotta take their ass whooping because they'll sue you in the company, and the company ain't got time for that.
Yeah,
They
you
would
know,
rather
I
you
ain't
just
got,
take the ass whooping and you
The
sue
truth, there
them than
are
have
some
somebody
jobs
sue
that no
you.
matter what, if you fight on their job, whether you started it, whether you aggressed upon the person or the person aggressed upon you, they will fire your ass if you fight. So I guess they just want you to take ass whoopings.
ain't gonna happen. Mm-mm.
I'm just saying, it is what it is.
I will tell them to their face that nobody, but nobody. You
Yeah, I
just
ain't
gonna
gonna let
have,
nobody.
you just gonna have to fire me, but that's gonna be one fucked up motherfucker when I'm done.
Yeah.
And then you can go ahead and fire me. And when you're gonna take me to court, everybody, I'm gonna be like, what am I supposed to do? Stand there and just let a person beat on me? Not gonna
Mhm.
happen.
They're gonna take the company. They're gonna take the company to court more than you, I'm sure. Yeah. See, she can't sue the company because she got fired. But Cardi, technically, if she had went to civil way, she could have just sued the company. Fuck that lady. I'm gonna go for the company
Mhm.
that hired you.
But again, if Cardi B is found to be the aggressor, she can't sue that company.
Well, my
I think
girl,
Cardi talked her shit, and then security
the girl
guard talked her
kept.
shit back because
But
both of them
listen, she
Latino.
kept saying, "I didn't tell anyone I saw you," or she said, "I didn't tell anyone." But yet you were on the phone. If you on the phone and you holler out, "Hey, ain't that Cardi B?"
Yeah. Why? Why did you say it out
Then
loud?
you telling it whoever on the phone that you just saw Cardi B.
And that's the first thing as a prosecutor or defense lawyer for Cardi, I'd have said, why did you feel the need to say it out loud? If you just said there was nobody
Cause she was
moving,
telling the person on the phone she just saw Cardi B.
exactly,
That's why.
exactly. I mean, are you telling me you were talking to yourself?
That's right. But she
The,
sat there and testified that she had the phone up to her ear. She was on the phone.
yes. So
And so whoever was on the phone, she was basically telling that person she had just saw Cardi B. That person
yes.
on the phone, 9 times out of 10, know what she were. Come on now, let's get into detail. This is why I don't believe it when she said she wasn't intentionally telling somebody she had just saw Cardi. Now, whether she was telling the person, whether she outright said she was pregnant or not, I don't know. I don't know about that, but
Well, I'm just saying, what made you blurt out? Oh shit, there go Cardi B.
because she saw Cardi B and was
Yeah.
shocked and shocked and
Well, she needs to sell that to the jury. Yeah, I was just shocked that I saw Cardi B with a bump in her belly and a booty hanging out the back, and I was just shocked because she, maybe it just surprised her. I don't know, but the fact that you said it out loud enough for Cardi B to hear
I
you,
don't. This another thing I thought about. I don't know how it works with security people and working in medical facilities. I do know that whether it's a doctor's office, a hospital, a prime med, or anything like that, if you are an employee at that facility, you can't tell people. You can't break patient confidentiality, right? You can't tell somebody, whoever walks in that place, you can't tell people that that person was there or had been there. Now I don't know if that works with security and people of that nature. I don't know how that works, but maybe that's why she got fired, because maybe she wasn't supposed to even say or tell anybody that Cardi was there. I don't know.
so
But
it says that law does not directly apply to the security officer. They apply to organizations that are covered entities or business associations under HIPAA if a security officer is employed or covered by a healthcare entity or business associate that handles protected health information. So if you're employed by a company that is hired by them, it may not apply to you. But if you directly work for the healthcare company, it would apply for you.
hmm she could have been just security guard for the building
And
per se,
she
and not the doctor's office.
Yeah, she worked for a firm that the building hired. She wasn't hired by an individual healthcare within the building, but it is a healthcare facility.
hmm
So I don't know what deal they may have had with the uh, the company itself that they hired.
hmm Well, y'all, we waiting on day two to start. That was actually day one for those that don't know. So right now we're just waiting for day two to get started, and we're gonna stream it live. Y'all got any questions in the chat? Yeah, how y'all doing today, honey's? I know y'all was like, True, how we skip? Now, let me say this while I got the chance. So, the whole ratchet TV content that we was covering over here, I was going to put that on pause until after this ended because we're going to be streaming this. But I decided that, depending on what time we get off over here, I'm probably going to go over to the T channel and continue to listen to that interview because I am uh intrigued. I want to hear the rest of the damn interview. And y'all know I hadn't listened to it without y'all, so I'm thinking about it. But I got to see how long this is gonna take today, cause yeah. And why they starting so late, Trey? Why they starting at 11 o'clock? Court usually starts at what 9? He don't know. They starting pretty late if you ask me. Shit, they starting at lunchtime. Can y'all hear me or y'all just on mute? Y'all know I be fucked up by my sound now. Put a one in the chat if y'all hear me speaking, cause the two slow men will stop talking. I don't even see. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Positive. I'm gonna say I don't even see nobody putting no one in the chat. I'm like, wait a minute, am I muted? What the hell? All right, y'all. I don't know what Trey and D Truth doing. They went on me quick. Quick. Since I've been working, can you give me a 30-second recap? Sure. So Cardi B is being sued. This stems back to 2018. Cardi B was pregnant at the time with her first baby. She was at the doctor's office, the OBGYN. Excuse me. And upon oh did you positive. So upon leaving, this woman, Ebony Ellis, she was a security guard at the building. And when she saw Cardi B, she yelled out, "Is that Cardi B?" or something to that nature. But at the time she was on the phone talking to somebody. So I guess Cardi B assumed she was telling somebody that, she was at the doctor's office and that she was pregnant. Well, at the time, Cardi had not disclosed to the public that she was pregnant. So they basically got into an altercation. Now, the woman said Cardi aggressed on her. Cardi said the woman says Cardi aggressed on her. Cardi says the woman aggressed on her, but they got into a fight, and the woman is suing for damages. The thing about it is, what behooves me is that she ain't called the police. She got her ass whooped, but she ain't called the police. She went straight for the symbol, which is what they all do. That's why I say, as any type of celebrity, any type of person with money, they know they prone to be sued. I don't see how they put themselves in these situations. I mean, my thing is, you can cuss the bitch out and say, "Look, quit telling my business," but you ain't got to fight her. You know they gonna sue you. They going straight to court. This woman ain't even called the cops, but yet she called the courts. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I wouldn't give you that if I was, you know what I'm saying, if I was a celebrity. I ain't finna give you no reason to be suing me. But hell, Cardi done bust bitches over the head with bottles in the club and shit, so she don't care. Hey, me B. Hey, girl. Cardi just don't care, baby. You can take the girl out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the girl. All that money she got, she around here fighting like she's still in the hood. I'm just saying. How many fights this girl done been in? That's the first thing she should have done. Yeah. Yeah, type of, yeah, you don't call the cops, but you call the lawyers and shit. Child. Like I say, Cardi may feel like she could win this one because I don't understand why she didn't just cut the girl a check. Yeah, 2018 positive. 2018. Okay? Girl. She don't be asleep. And I like Cardi B. I ain't gonna even tell you no word lie. I like Cardi B on Love and Hip Hop when her teeth were fucked up. I wanted her to beat that little girlfriend. Y'all remember she had that little friend or manager, whatever that dude was, and he had a girlfriend. I think him and Cardi ended up messing around. But yeah, I thank you, True. Sometimes people ask to get popped. But yes, Cardi should behave like she had something. Yeah, cause when you the person that got something to lose, you gotta think twice. But see, Cardi can't get that hood mentality. Listen, Cardi is like somebody that's been in prison. Somebody that's spent years in prison and they get out and they still, have that mindset of being in prison. That's Cardi, man. She can't get that hood out of her. That need to leave Cardi. Child. Cardi will fight. That girl don't care. She do not care.
This is no different than dudes that sign NFL contracts. They tell you, look, they gonna come after your money.
Look at what Shador did. I am so upset and
Li-
disappointed in him.
I'm like, they're coming for your money.
Shiloh, not Shador, Shiloh.
I mean, not I'm sorry. Thank you, Trey Shiloh. Thank you, Trey Shiloh. I am so upset about that because them boys. Let me tell you something. They are the epitome of the children will pay for the sins of the father. The damn NFL is getting them boys hell because of who their daddy is, and that's just not
That
right.
is
It's
not
just not right.
true. They
It
they
is
giving
true.
them hell because they're giving them hell because one of them is a fifth round draft pick and the other one is he didn't get
But the
drafted.
but the one that's a fifth round draft pick should not have been a fifth round. He should not have
That's
been a fifth round
questionable.
pick. Let's talk about it.
That, that's cool. You don't know nothing about no football. What we gonna have this conversation for?
You can't
The
tell me
boy hold
what I
on.
do know.
The
I
boy
do
hold
know
on to
that
the ball too
they tried to
long.
blacklist them boys. Come on now, I'm not finna play with you, Trey. Let's not
If
go
they
there.
were trying to, if they were trying to blacklist them, both of them would have been undrafted.
Why was
Neither one of them would have got
Shador
drafted
Sanders picked in the fifth round? Why?
because he holds on to the ball too long. He don't step up in the pocket. He don't throw the ball as quickly as he's supposed to. He try to be Superman on every play.
Oh
And
Lord. Here we
if you
go. Here
draft
we
a
go.
person like that in the first round and he fail, you probably gonna get fired as the coach and as the GM. But as the fifth round draft pick, he can surprise people. No expectations. But no, he grinding just like any other fifth round draft pick. Most fifth
Well,
round draft picks got cut. He was good enough to make the final roster. But most of the
Trey,
people that got drafted in the fifth round this year have been cut already.
somebody tell Candy in the chat to catch up. Y'all tell Candy Corn to catch
Trey,
up.
Trey, I think we should take Sister uh, Mary Terry to a Titans game.
I ain't going
A
to no damn
Titan game, an
Titan game.
Alabama game, any kind of game.
Yeah,
I have been to an Alabama game and an Auburn game. Don't do me.
you can't sit through. Well, you got all
15
this
years
football
ago.
knowledge.
What
You
you
got
say?
you got all this football knowledge. I
I
mean,
said
She ain't know
what
nothing
I
about the
said.
pigskin.
but
She
we'll
don't know
even
nothing about the pigskin. She
we'll
ain't
even
watched
I
no
said
film
what
of
I
Shadur
said.
Sanders.
we'll even
She ain't
tailgate. You want to
the truth.
tailgate?
She ain't watched nan film or nan game with Shadur Sanders. She just going off what
That's
these niggas on the internet saying.
that's a lie. That's a lie.
And Stephen A.
Well,
Smith is an asshole, so don't be listening to him.
I don't like that man. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't
But
want to say what I
we could
say.
tailgate and everything.
I've tailgated for
Shiloh
years, so
and
y'all
Shiloh
gonna
as
stop. Roll motherfucker tire you and
Shiloh,
see
he
you
didn't get
ain't
cut. Also, Shiloh didn't get cut because of that punch. Shiloh would have been like the second backup for the position that he was playing at, and they ain't got room for that. But what teams like that end up doing is signing them to the practice squad, letting them still get reps, and if somebody get injured, he'll be able to come up. He's just like any other nigga that got undrafted. You got to be really, really spectacular to make the official roster, but that doesn't mean they still can't sign him and he can't be an NFL player just on the
saying.
practice and scout team.
Mm-hmm.
His brother was good enough to actually making the 53-man roster. He gonna be on the opening day roster.
Candy in the chat, Tony.
You have any more football gems you want to drop on us?
Listen, don't do that. I wasn't trying to drop no gems or nothing. I just
That
said what I
sounds
said.
really sexist, D-True.
How come I can't? How come I can't? Talk about football.
I didn't say you
Get
can't.
him,
I
Black
said,
Queen.
do you want to drop any gems on us? You know,
You being real sarcastic, but it's okay.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
That was pretty knowledgeable what you just talked about. I'm
What the
backing
hell
you
you
up
think?
on
I'm
it.
just a dummy? I mean, what are we doing here?
Why are you so offensive? I didn't call you a dummy.
How come y'all can't see Candy?
I can see. Well, yeah, I can see her.
She's in my chat, but you can see it because it's streaming to my channel. I think you can see all the chats.
Oh, well, damn. Okay, then.
I thought I saw her back here on.
Well, stream y'all gonna show his chat and my chat. He's streaming on his
Oh,
channel.
okay. I was confused when I saw Trey's go up. I was like, huh? Wait a minute. We on at the same. Okay, all right.
We all streaming.
We just streaming away. Let it
Yeah,
stream.
You could have
Let it
streamed it
stream.
to your. You could have streamed it to your YouTube channel.
Baby, that is the hood over there. That's the ghetto. I mean, they really be clowning over there, baby, in the circus. That is the most ghetto circus I've ever seen over there.
What are you saying?
I'm
Ooh,
saying
T
what I
Liz is on the
said.
channel last night. I'm gonna have T Liz
Baby,
is on the channel.
the truth be battling, baby. The truth.
Yeah, my Facebook friend did surprise the shit out of them.
I want to know who the Facebook friend is. Facebook friend was up there just quiet and did every now and again. And Liz say, don't you want to introduce the Facebook friend? Facebook friend come in like a thief in the night, baby. Who is the Facebook friend? I want to know. Hold on.
Look in the back.
Okay, I'm gonna
Y'all
look.
crime. Which one is this? Court TV's
Oh
when
no!
started.
Oh
It
my
started at
God!
9
No! No, the truth. Y'all crazy. I cannot. What they doing?
Look, Candy about to jump ship right there. Look at she's like, am I on the wrong channel?
Lord have mercy, my Lord have mercy. I can't believe they starting court at lunchtime. Trey, them folks ain't finna start. They at lunch.
It's California, so it's like 8:30 over there.
Oh, okay. It's in California. Oh yeah, they 2 hours behind, depending on where you at.
Yeah, they mentioned where it was, like in the vicinity of where it was.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're just late, like a lot of courts are.
No, of course says they started at 8:30. The judge ain't coming out till a little after 9.
Mm.
His ass in the back watching the camera, showing the court. They ain't ready for me yet. Let them fidget around. And Mr. Spock over there at the desk eating her nails.
It is Dr. Spark. It is not Mr. Spark. That's how much you know, sir. And I started to put that in the chat. But see, I didn't want to be a smart ass. But since you want to be a smart ass, it's Dr. Spark.
Hold
and it
on.
ain't Spark. It's Spark.
Are you a Trekkie too?
I'm not a damn Trekkie, but my brothers were. My brothers were. It's Dr. Spark, not Spock.
Spock.
It ain't no Spark. It's Spock.
It's Spock.
It's Spark.
Spock.
Well, I know it's Doctor, not Mister.
Well, yeah, you're right, Doctor.
Miss B, we're not in criminal court, Miss B. We in civil court, baby. Ain't nobody in jail, in custody at this courthouse, baby.
You want to call my chat ghetto?
What?
Look at them. Who in custody? Who in the jumpsuit?
Miss B said I usually do in custody first. I knew exactly what she was talking about when she said it. But we in civil court, girl. We not in criminal court.
Ain't they doing a bond hearings?
I thought It's Spock, Tanya, but it's Dr. Spock. I thought it was Dr. Spock, not Mr. Spock. Y'all know truth had Spock. That's a damn lie, Melissa. Don't do that. I said Spark. I thought his name was Spark, but I know it's Doctor.
Are
It
you
ain't Mister.
are you calling her Mookie? Oh my goodness.
Who the fuck is Mookie?
Trey.
Oh shit. I know who that is. Child.
What you do?
Baby, if I spoke like Mookie, I don't even think I could speak in public.
I'd rather learn sign language.
I would too. I'd rather write every damn thing down.
I'd carry a chalkboard around with me so I can write shit.
just.
He is getting that word from God. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Baby, Mookie ain't been more getting no word from God than the man on the damn moon. That's an imposter. It's a damn imposter.
I asked him to say
False prophet and shit.
I asked him, can you pronounce mispronounced? I wanted to hear what came out.
Y'all talk, I'm going to get me another water. This is court is just draining. I'll be back.
You know, Trey, yesterday when she said she was going to get a water, I could have swore she said, I'm going to get another 40.
You a lie. You a whole damn lie.
She probably did. She probably
You a
did.
whole, you know what?
I swear I thought you said, I'm going to get another 40. I was like, what the fuck? What? But I was mistaken. People in chat corrected me. Look, damn, even Fawn jumped on her. It's Spock, not Spark. So for the last,
she was gonna argue us up and down.
So for the last 20 years, you thought his name was Mr. Spark?
Doctor.
You thought his name was Dr. Spark. So every time the movie would come on, we go, oh, that's Dr. Spark.
That's how much attention I paid. I said my brothers were Trekkies, not me. But I do know it was Doctor, not Mr. Damn it. Be true. Just you know what? Eat a cracker.
Hey, say what was the Asian guy?
Nobody corrected you.
Yeah, nobody corrected.
It wasn't that damn serious, cause I ain't never talked about it and shit. I ain't want to watch it, but my brothers watched it.
What was the Asian guy's name?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. Oh, hold on. I think I knew his name. But damn, I can't. Ooh, I forgot.
Come on, take a guess.
I can't stand you for real. Just like you claim I was going to get malt liquor yesterday in the middle of the damn day.
I didn't say what kind it was.
Always put some shit on me. Where is my
Damn, even Tanya is clowning you. Old Sparky.
I ain't worried about it. At some point, all y'all motherfuckers clown me. I don't care. Melissa just said I can't talk. It's just I just look for it every day. Every day I look for something. It's coming. It's coming. Try to come out here and do my job. Oh Lord, court ain't stop. Not Miller High Life.
I thought it might have been Coors.
I don't know who the hell you think I am, but I don't own a boat, sir. I don't drink Coors.
What's the other? Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I don't know what the hell that is. That would be for you, not me. You do candy, thank you, girl. I didn't mean it like that. My God, today.
I don't know how anyone else would. Colt 45. There you go. I don't know how anyone else would take what you said.
Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, girl. I know, and y'all tell me all the time because of my country twang, y'all be misinterpreting what I be saying, but I can't help it.
But how do you misinterpret what Melissa said?
How do you misinterpret water with malt liquor?
I don't know. I don't know how I heard that.
Exactly. So hush.
But I heard
Hush.
it. No, but
You did not hear me say I'm going to get a 40.
Do you believe that Melissa just didn't mean it the way she said it?
Melissa kind of perturbed with me. She gonna be that way till she get her Kool-Aid.
Well, I'm just saying, how else would you take that she can't pronounce words? How else would you take that? I don't understand. Does it have another meaning?
Positive, you did not hear me say I'm going to get a 40. Positive. Stop it. Now,
I swear I heard that. I was like,
no, you didn't.
I
You
did.
lying.
I questioned myself. I even and asked the people in the chat. I said, "What did she say? She's going to get a 40?" And the people were like, and the people paused for a little bit, and then they said, "No, she said water." I go, "Oh, okay, water. Oh, okay." I heard 40.
See how you do?
And then Melissa said, "I heard it too." I was
See
like,
that? That's there she go again. That's Melissa. Positive said she thought I said I'm going to get another shot. My God, today. Positive, it was morning time. Positive. Damn. That's bad.
See, it's only now she's trying to clean it up and say it's only some words you can't pronounce. See, look at her.
Some words, not all words.
Okay, we got the ceiling now.
Yeah,
we got the ceiling now. Okay.
Who is on the camera? I want to know. They should allow us to be able to talk to the people that control the camera. Why do I only see Queen Latifah's chin half the time?
Because we on the streaming app.
Oh, okay. That could be
probably because they're far back in the courtroom and they're zooming in. They're probably
I'm trying to figure out how in the hell this case supposed to take 2 weeks. I don't see this going on 2 weeks.
Yeah, I see her giving up soon. I don't think she can take much more of this cross-examination.
I mean, after her, how many more witnesses are they gonna have that this shit gonna take 2 weeks?
Well, I don't understand. Her doctor's dead.
Yeah, damn. You know what? That's a shame. Yeah, her doctor's dead. Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when your doctor's 82 years old and he's still practicing. He's gonna die. He could die at any time.
People, stop it, please. Stop it. He calling the girl Emani Ellis Queen Latifah. Keep it cute.
The Foot Locker worker. That's
oh
what I'm
God,
saying.
Jesus. That woman said she's in social services. I wanted to say that while the thing was going on, while you sitting up there talking about that woman work at Foot Locker. Did you not hear her say she worked in social services, sir?
Why she got a Foot Locker uniform on?
I don't know. I don't know why she looked like she going to work at Foot Locker.
That's not a Foot Locker shirt.
No, it's not. It's just stripes like the Foot Locker shirt. And why would she wear her work
Sunday's best?
I don't understand. But did someone should tell her stripes are not good on camera.
Oh my God. Well, that woman trying to get her some money. She ain't worried about this shit.
Fawn, in my defense, you can only see her chin and the way her hair is cut. She looks like she's in Set It Off.
No, she don't look like she just set it off. Because the Queen Latifah set it off didn't look like that. The Queen Latifah set it off looked like Cleo with the braid, the cornrow.
No, she looked like, what's that movie where she thought she was dying?
She may look like she on Living Single, not set it off.
Well, that too, but there was another movie with her and LL Cool J.
That's Holiday, something Holiday or something.
She thought she was dying and she went and spent all her money and found out she wasn't dying.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I kind of like that movie. That was a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, but at the distance that the camera is and only showing her lower jaw and then the hair coming down and the Foot Locker shirt, I thought it was Queen Latifah up there.
You ain't thought that was no damn Queen you know what?
And then when they showed the side view of Cardi B, I thought Mr. Spock was or Dr. Spock.
Doctor.
I thought Dr. Spock was sitting there at the damn defense table. Just saying. I I can't wait for this guy to get to the part where, so this was so traumatizing to you that your pussy dried up and you don't want to ever have
You
sex.
know what, D True? Can we please not say that on the Crime and Justice channel?
Okay.
Damn.
That would be my cross. I'd be like, so
That's part of crime and justice. That's a legitimate question.
yeah, it's
That
legitimate.
may say
And
objection, but it's a legitimate question.
yeah, they would have probably sustained my question, but I'd have been all right with it. I'd have got it out for the jury to hear. So your pussy went dry after Cardi beat your ass. Is that what you said?
D True.
So you just don't want to give it up to nobody after Cardi whooped.
That girl, she trying to act like she traumatized. D True. This part of
Yeah.
the play.
What she need to do is start twitching while she up there on the
I
stand.
told you, I know what to do in court when I want motherfuckers to think I'm crazy. They don't know
like-
how to do it.
If I was her lawyer, I'd be like, okay, every now and then I want you to turn your head, look up to the light, and then come down really quick.
You get that severe case.
Yeah.
You get that severe case of Tourette's.
Yeah, yes, and you go, fuck shit, what shit, what fuck shit.
You get that? You go to cussing. You go to cussing just out the rip. You go to cussing motherfuckers out.
Yeah, just
to the bitch.
Fuck bitch, hell, shit, hell, bitch, fuck. Yeah.
They don't know how to do it. I tried to show you how to do it.
So you're telling me that you got Tourette syndrome after this? Yeah, shit, fuck, yeah, yes.
Go to twitching and shit.
Just twitching, looking up at the light, twisting and shit, and then your lawyer would jump up and say, "Your Honor, give her a minute. This is part of the injuries that she suffered from the hands of the claws of Cardi B over here."
Just saying. You gotta do it right. If you're gonna act like you traumatized, you gotta do it right. You can't be half stepping.
People call me right after they get hit. Say if they get hit in the rear, they call me up. Hey, what do I do? All right, just sit there, open your door, unbuckle your seatbelt, and just kind of like roll out of the car.
Not roll.
Just roll like you just slid down.
My suggestion is don't move. As soon as somebody try to touch, don't touch me till the motherfucking ambulance come. Do not touch me. I don't want nobody touching me but the medics. That's it.
Open the door, kind of slide, just roll out, hit the ground, start twitching and shit.
Baby, I go to shaking. Go to shaking on that motherfucking ground. It'd be like, oh Lord, she having a seizure.
Oh, God, I done hit her. And she
had a whole seizure. The
full. Before they came to my car, I'd have shoved my fingers down my throat and everything. You done hit me so hard I threw up.
Ooh, baby. Tell you. People don't know how to do right. They want to scam and shit and want to act out, but they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do it right. She's sitting up there, baby. I wouldn't even be able to sit up straight. I'd be humped over like a motherfucker. I ain't been able to sit up straight since, Your Honor. I wouldn't even be sitting up in there like that, baby. I be listen. Every now and again I throw my arm up.
and just leave it up there. Whoop! Oh yeah, that's it. I don't know what happened. I don't know why my left arm.
My reflexes have been off your arm. Yeah. My reflexes have been off ever since this. See, you got to play the shit out. Like you really got to do it right.
And then you bring your arm down and you slap yourself in the face. I don't know why I slap myself in the face all the time. Right? All the time.
You ain't gonna slap your own self in the damn face.
I'd have came in there with a big like bubble around me.
It ain't looking good for her, Mary. It's not looking good for her at all. That's just my opinion. And that's probably why Cardi didn't write that check. Cardi probably know this lady ain't getting shit.
She should have came in looking like the boy in the bubble. Talking about I have to live in this bubble now because I'm scared people gonna come up there and scratch my face.
I tell the judge every time somebody get within 3 feet of me, Your Honor, I think they're gonna whoop my ass. Look, I just go to running. Oh, let me tell you. What you do, you sit there while you answer a question. You just hop up and run out the damn courtroom. Just hop up and run out the courtroom. What the hell? See, they don't know how to do it, D Truth. They don't know how to do it. They
No,
need me to tell them.
they don't. They don't.
They need me to tell them, baby. I promise you, I put on a damn show. They'll be like, give her some money right now. Just cut her check right now.
I would jump up on the stand and be like, and shake my ass at the jury. I don't know why I do this, but it just makes me do it. I think Cardi B calls me to make me shake my ass at people because that's what she does all the time. I don't know why, but I do it all the time now.
But you know what? So so then she said she had a car accident right after this. So I tell the judge the reason why I had that accident, Your Honor, because a Cardi B song came on the radio, and I was traumatized.
Yeah, and I ran over 4 people on the sidewalk. I just
Ooh, Your Honor, I can't. The song came on the radio, and I just lost it.
yeah.
I just lost it. Yeah, you gotta do all that.
You're on a red bottom came on the radio, and I just flipped out.
What red bottom? What red bottom? What you talking about? Bodak Yellow? What?
No,
You talking about Bodak Yellow? You see what red bottom?
She got a song where she talk about the red bottom.
Bodak Yellow. Truth, how many of your scratches you received over the years had to? Girl, I know. Keep it cute. I know, girl.
People do seek out plastic surgery for minor, especially if they have a history of keloids.
They ain't said nothing about no damn keloids.
They asked about keloids.
I ain't hear that.
The
I missed
attorney,
that part. I missed that
said,
part.
did it develop into a keloid?
This shit is see. This is what I be talking about: wasting the court's time and money on bullshit like this. This is ridiculous to me, honestly. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you why I feel like it's ridiculous. If you can't file a police report, if you can't file charges, if somebody whoop your ass, you can't file no civil case. Fuck. That's what I feel. Cause people just do the most. She even didn't even know what a keloid was. See? She did not know what the. I missed that part. Trey! Damn it, these folks late.
According to her, it was not just a scratch. It was deeper.
Of course. Because she trying to get some meaning.
Yes, and Cardi B had them big chicken hooks as fingers.
But you know what? This is the thing. Those nails don't scratch like that. Those long acrylic nails, they don't scratch like that. They don't. They dull, actually.
Well, it's very obvious. See, the thing is that if they doing this as 2 parts, where they trying to say the wound, and then because the worst part of all this is that she spit on her, called her all, that's the traumatic part. That little scratch on her face wasn't traumatic, but Cardi B cussing her ass out and doing all them other things to her, that's pretty traumatic.
Give that bitch $5 in a bandage. Bottom line is that girl got her ass whooped. Any other person other than Cardi B that had whooped somebody's ass in that nature wouldn't have got sued. But like I say, those celebrities are targets, and they dumb for putting themselves in them situations because they know everybody and their mama want to sue their ass. I'm not fighting now, bitch. If I got money and you can sue me, fuck that. I may cuss your ass out, but I'm not putting my hands on you because you ain't finna get my money. These motherfuckers sue I'm talking about for any and everything these days. It's ridiculous what you can file a lawsuit for. It's
Well,
ridiculous.
you can pretty much file it for anything. It's up to the
I
court.
know. That's
The
what I'm
court
saying.
can
It's ridiculous,
decide.
D2.
You know, my feelings were hurt. Oh, I'm gonna sue you. But
Yeah, you spit on me, ain't gonna be no court because your ass got to go. You got to leave him. You spit on me. I'm
mm-mm,
sorry. We ain't gonna make it to court.
mm-mm.
That shit, that is the nastiest shit you can do.
Let me tell you, you'll spit on me once
Hmm.
because it's gonna be impossible for you to spit on me again with my hand around your throat, choking the shit out of you.
I'm talking about for real, for real.
You ain't get up. It's coming. Look,
Brief
there we go.
filed yesterday regarding the witnesses that
Thank
were
y'all for being here. I appreciate it.
identified on the prior witness lists as the receptionist and employees at the medical center. Apparently, they have subsequently been identified. I think one of them was identified on a previous witness list, and one was most recently identified as soon as, Friday?
I believe so, Your Honor, yes.
Okay. I had a chance to look at the.
Did you see my opposition, Your Honor?
I have not. Did you
Shut
file?
up, Trey.
I gave it to the clerk this morning, filed early this morning, you asked me to brief it, and I spent the time to do that. And I wish to be heard.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Your Honor, discovery was served on the defendant in 2022. Exhibit 1 are the form interrogatories which were served on for prior counsel September 30th of 2022. Prior counsel asked me for extensions several times so they could get the information that I wanted. And they finally responded on January 17th of 2023. If the court goes to Exhibit 2 on page
Cardi Marilyn Monroe today, y'all. She Marilyn Monroe. Ain't that her with that wig on? Look.
21 of the responses, it says there's responding party incorporates by reference preliminary statement and general objection to set forth above, subject to and without waiving.
Yeah, girl, she blonde today.
Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Emani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. Unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident, discoveries continue. This incident did not happen at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. Cedars-Sinai Medical Center is 2 miles away from this office building. This was, in my opinion, either grossly negligent on the part of counsel for the defendant, or, as I've argued in my brief, an intentional way of hiding who these witnesses are. I can't see how the defendant would go to a doctor and not know the doctor's name, or at least do whatever it takes to get the doctor's name. It's really not that hard. When she went to this doctor, she could have found out his name and disclosed it in discovery.
Okay, so your point's taken on the defendant likely knowing the name of her own doctor. What about the receptionist?
All right, so the receptionist, also the issue with the receptionist would be that either her attorney or herself can call and say, doctor, who's the receptionist that was there that day? Again, she's the patient, they would have to tell her. And I would like to also add, Your Honor, I did Exhibit 3, question number 15. Again, same thing. They refused to produce the witness information, and I was not able to take the deposition of these people. I don't know what they're going to say. It's highly prejudicial. It goes against the Discovery Act, and it should not be allowed. And they're arguing that I shouldn't be able to bring my witnesses. They're making the same argument that I'm making. So it would only seem fair that if the court's going to exclude mine, the court should exclude theirs.
Okay. So there's a hearsay statement in the defendant's brief, and I'm acknowledging that it's hearsay, but they contend that the witnesses both testify or both said that they had been contacted by you, and you're just saying that that's not true.
So, yeah, that's not true. I never contacted them, not in 28, I never went to the building. Even though it's across the street from my office, I did not go there till a few days ago to take 22 pictures. I took it on a Friday night, maybe around 6 or 7 p.m. Went back one more time to take a couple more pictures. But I
But
never,
your client testified she took the pictures.
I took the pictures with her together. We were together.
Okay.
I did not go back. I did not know about the doctor. I did take a picture of the doctor's sign after they, a month ago or a couple weeks ago, told me there's this doctor. But this is not the way to do the work. This is not the way to do business here. You have to disclose who the doctor is. It's her treating doctor. It's as if plaintiff would not disclose her treating doctor. It's the equivalent of that.
And then isn't it fair to say that the receptionist was identified in prior witness lists?
Never identified. It just says random person. There's not even a name there. So I would say this, Your Honor, I don't know what the doctor's gonna testify to. He may just say, I was in my office and I heard a disturbance outside. Okay, well, fine. So I don't get to depose him, not a big deal. But this random person that they're bringing up, that was never even named. We don't even have an actual substance name. The only time I learned about this person's name was yesterday, when in that defendant's memorandum, they brought up this person, Tiara Malcolm. It's not even on the witness list. I don't even know who she is. So in the middle of the trial, when I'm not able to depose this person and do nothing with her, they're just gonna randomly throw out this person, well, let's bring this person into trial. It's not fair, Your Honor.
All right, here from the defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. First of all, regarding Cedars-Sinai, Dr. Finke was associated and affiliated with Cedars-Sinai. The building is Medical Center of Beverly Hills, and that's the reason for the reference to Cedars-Sinai. Second, I'm going to start with the prejudice argument, which is that they didn't know who these people were. Actually, plaintiff testified yesterday that within a few weeks of this February 2018 incident, she called Ms. Malcolm. She worked in the building. She knew Ms. Malcolm. She knew Dr. Finke, who came out, and they didn't identify them. They knew them and they didn't identify them. So to say that, well, he's been prejudiced because he didn't take their depositions, she's known since 2018 who the doctor was and who Tiara was.
You said there was testimony yesterday or in her deposition?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday, I specifically asked her, did you contact Tiara Malcolm? And she said yes.
I disagree with that.
Sorry. So, but to me, the prejudice argument makes no sense. She worked in the building. She knew Tiara. They did not disclose those names in discovery. Now, on the other hand, they say that this doctor was Cardi's treating physician. That's absolutely wrong. Her treating physicians are in the East Coast. She was here on work, and she was pregnant. She asked to speak to someone. Someone made arrangements for her to go in. She met with Dr. Finke that day, 15 minutes and left. 3 years later, they asked who this person was. No one knew. We asked who it was. Previous counsel asked. The only way, because they didn't disclose these names, the only way we found out was through Mrs. Moore's diligent work, which resulted, for example, in 2024, we identified Dr. Finke because she had actually literally, tried to contact every doctor in that office, finally pulled a photograph of the doctors from the website, showed them to Cardi, and she said, yeah, it's that one. And then we promptly identified her. Tiara, we had no clue. Cardi had gone to that office that day. She didn't go around and memorize the names of the receptionist or anyone else. The only one who knew Tiara's name until July 28th of this year is plaintiff, who contacted her and worked in the same building. So, I mean, this idea that we should have, or prior counsel should have identified them, the problem is based on the assumption that Dr. Finke is Cardi's, And that's exactly what they say. Dr. Finke was her treating physician. That's absolutely false. She was traveling. She went in to see him. She saw him one day, and that was the end of it. And then 3 years later, someone asked, well, what was his name? And she said, I don't know his name. Now,
I'm sorry, so is it Finke?
Finke, or Finke.
That person was on the prior witness list?
Yes,
Yes.
Your Honor.
That was served in 2024. By then, Ms. Warren had tracked him down.
So, Mr. John Fazza, can you respond to that? According to the
I will respond.
the Moore declaration, that they identified Dr. Finke in early May.
I will look at that, Your Honor, right now, but to paint the picture that plaintiff knew Tierra Malcolm's name is false. To paint a picture that you go to a doctor's office and you're not their patient is also false. It would be an impossibility for that to occur. And I'm sure Dr. Finke will testify that Cardi B is his patient, Your Honor.
Dr. Finke, I can make an offer of proof, will testify that he met her that day, saw her that day. They had minimal contact, 15 minutes, and have never heard from her again until we contacted him and added him to the witness list. I also would note Dr. Finke will testify that counsel went into his office multiple times, including by not only going through the reception area, but going to the back door, asking everyone there, do you know anything about this incident? Do you know anything about this incident? Repeatedly tried to contact Dr. Finke over the last 4 or 5 years. That's what Dr. Finke will testify if he's called upon to do so.
Okay, so let me do this. We got the jury's getting checked in. Do you have a rough from yesterday regarding that testimony?
I think we have a actually final, I believe, and
Oh.
I'm not sure we have it with us, but we will submit it.
Okay, I want to see the testimony, and so we'll resume the argument on this issue because we weren't planning on calling them today, correct?
Depends on what. Yeah,
That's fine, but because we're here now, I want to add a sentence.
Okay.
Okay, because it's about me. Okay, I'm declaring under penalty of perjury, I did not go into his doctor's office.
Okay.
That is an absolute lie and false.
Okay.
And I don't think that's right.
could I say one last thing?
Sure.
Okay. This whole case is about, even by her own testimony, an altercation, an argument when two people came out of the doctor's office. When that was all the prior counsel knew and that party knew, that's what she stated in the interrogatory response in January of 2022. That that witnesses included two people who came out and separated them. The only person who knew that was plaintiff, and she failed to disclose.
Okay, all right. I think we're still checking in our witnesses. Jurors. Is she checking in now?
Something about the doctor that I'm going to call at 9:30. Sure. So he does have a CV, and I know that the other side may say that I can't even introduce the CV because they won't even let me do anything. So I want to know if they're going to object to producing the CV to the doctor to review and to have it admitted as evidence.
And it's a hearsay document, right?
It's exhibit number 9. It's the doctor's CV and rate sheet, and it is, I'm gonna ask him about it, I'll lay a foundation. But I believe that it should be seen by the jury because it has all of his credentials and the court limited my time to 1 hour. If that's the case, then I have to go through 22 pages of CV, that takes 2 hours, Your Honor. I can't do it in 1 hour unless he's gonna stipulate it.
I don't understand this. We wouldn't plan on objecting to a CD other than, I guess it's hearsay, but if he wants to offer it, he can offer it. I mean,
No,
this
so
is not
I
an
mean,
issue
so
raised.
I'll just say, my practice is if the parties stipulate to admitting CVs, I'll admit them. If the parties don't, then usually it's hearsay, and I'm not gonna admit it. I will tell you that, to me, it doesn't really matter. Most of the time when I've seen it admitted, it's been in med mal cases. In other cases, the doctor can explain what his training education is. So it's up to you.
Your Honor, I will make this offer that both sides can have their doctors' CVs admitted into evidence. It'd be Rosenberg for them and Mulligan for me. I'm willing to do that, so we don't have to waste the jury's time on this.
I expect that we anticipate doing what Your Honor described, saying that the witness can testify to what he did. If that makes counsel happy, then a reciprocal stipulation that CVs can be submitted.
Okay, great, it's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you ready? All right, you want to bring in the jury? All right, welcome back, everyone. We're still on the record in the Ellis matter. We are now joined by our jury and alternates. We're still in the plaintiff's case in chief, and does plaintiff have another witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff will be calling Brent Mulligan, MD. Can I get him real quick?
Sure.
Dr. Monaghan, if I can please have you stand right next to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Certainly. Brent, B-R-E-N-T, Mulligan, M-O-E-L-L-E-K-E-N, M-D, F-A-C-S.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please watch this stop.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you all for coming back. Good morning, Dr. Mulligan.
Good morning.
Were you the treating doctor for Emani Ellis, who's sitting to my right here today?
Yes.
And what did you treat her for?
She had a scar on her left cheek.
Okay, and what is your current occupation?
I'm a plastic and reconstructive surgeon.
Are you board certified?
Yes.
For how many years have you been a plastic and reconstructive?
Since 1995.
It's about 30 years?
Yes.
Okay, and early on in your, I'll strike that. Where did you go to undergraduate school?
To Purdue University for 2 years.
And where did you go to medical school?
At Yale Medical School.
And you did some work at Harvard as well?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes. So I finished undergraduate in 2 years, and then I took a position at Harvard University. It was a graduate position in literature, German and English literature. So that was for 1 year. And then I went off to medical school at Yale.
And you're also a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what that is?
Yes. So I've been, since 1995, I've been affiliated with UCLA. That means I'm a clinical professor there. So you teach the residents who are learning plastic surgery, and you teach the medical students at UCLA.
And we asked you to be here as an expert witness, correct?
Yes,
And a treating doctor?
yes,
And in cases where you serve as a treating doctor, in cases that are litigated, you then can serve also as an expert witness?
yes.
And what does an expert witness do exactly?
Well, that's a good question. I'm not 100% sure at the different designations. There's a treating doctor, an expert, a retained expert, a non-retained expert. So that's way above my pay grade.
Understood. Okay, in this case, were you forced to cancel patients so that you could appear here in court today?
Yes,
And you left your home at 7:30 a.m. to get here at 8:30?
a little earlier.
And you anticipate to be here at least till 11 a.m. or 12 noon?
Yes,
And did you cancel all of your patients for?
yes.
And in order to be here, how much money have you lost in income?
Well,
Irrelevant, thanks.
so I would estimate 20 to 30,000 in the procedures we would have performed and the patients we would have seen and scheduled.
And the reason you did that is because you want to help your patient, correct?
Yes,
And in order to be able to offset some of the loss, you're charging $2,000 an hour to be here as an expert witness.
that's correct.
And when you serve as an expert witness, you tend to serve as an expert more for the plaintiff, more for the defense, or is there some percentage that you could tell us?
It's roughly 50-50. So I'm retained by defense firms and by plaintiff firms equally.
Is it your understanding that in this case, the defense chose not to designate an expert? Is that your understanding?
Objection calls for hearsay, lacks foundation.
Do you know of any other plastic surgeon that's rendered any opinion in this case besides
Objection, lacks
yourself?
foundation.
Sustained.
Have you seen any medical reports or any type of documentation from a different plastic surgeon
No,
related to this case?
no,
When you serve as an expert witness, isn't it true that usually there's an opposing expert on the other side who would then argue with your opinion?
Objection, lacks foundation, irrelevant. 372.
Much move on, counsel.
Did you review 85 pages of medical records of Emani Ellis prior to testifying today?
yes,
And if you were to look at your exhibit book that's in front of you, the one on your right, if you can go to exhibit 1-004.
yes.
At the bottom corner, it will say exhibit 1-001, and then 2, 3, and 4.
I think the exhibits are over here.
Can I approach your honor?
Yes, yeah, so it's actually. Okay. I'm sorry about that.
Do you see a list of Emani Ellis's medical records and bills?
Yes,
And you reviewed all the records and bills?
briefly, yes.
And for your treatment in your office, did you charge Miss Emani Ellis $6,500?
Yes,
And surgery center, $11,000?
yes.
Why do you charge these amounts for the treatment that you gave for Emani Ellis?
Well, her procedures were performed in an operating room. So we have the operating room staff and sterility, and it's done in JCO, meaning Joint Commission Approved Surgery Center.
Could you have done this outside of the surgery center?
You could have done it, but it wouldn't have been as sterile.
And you wouldn't follow that type of practice?
I don't do that. So, practice.
All right. And in your review of the medical records, did you also see that Emani Ellis treated with 2 psychologists?
Yes.
You reviewed all those records and bills?
Briefly, yes.
If we can just go to Exhibit 9, which is your CV. I just wanted to go over your CV a little bit. Your CV is 22 pages long, including your rate sheet, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibit 9 be admitted into evidence.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, so admitted.
This is the first page of your CV, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and this explains all of your, you have 2 different offices?
I do.
Why do you have 2 offices?
Well, just one in Beverly Hills and one in Santa Barbara. So, yeah.
Okay. And if you look through your CV, for example, on page 3, professional organizations, are there any that would be important for this case that you feel the jury should know about?
Well, I became board certified in general surgery and trauma surgery before doing my training in plastic surgery. So I then became board certified in plastic and reconstructive surgery. And I've done 2 additional fellowships, one in aesthetic surgery and one in microsurgery. So that's 10 years of residency after 4 years of medical school.
And on page 4, you have hospital affiliations. Can you tell us your affiliations with these 2 hospitals?
Yes, so I'm currently an attending at UCLA Medical Center. And previously I was an attending at Cedars-Sinai Hospital, but I gave up those privileges and now I'm exclusively at UCLA.
Then on page 5, you have some other information such as being a super doctor. What is a super doctor?
Well, a super doctor is 5% of the doctors in a community are chosen by their peers. So I've been a super doctor for 15 years and on various committees like the Blue Ribbon Committee. So I'm proud of those awards.
Do you do any charity work?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit about your charity work? Commission enrollment, 352.
Excuse me.
We paying punk right now with
Is
this
there
guy.
anything else about your education that you would like to add?
Well, I'm in clinical practice, so I'm a practicing plastic and reconstructive surgeon. But I teach at UCLA. So I'm a clinical professor at UCLA. So that means just a teaching position.
Okay. You teach other medical residents?
Yes, medical residents, medical students, and usually plastic surgery residents. So they've completed their training and they're in their last few years of training. So those are the doctors that I spend most time with.
Now I want to go to this case and ask you some more information about this case. Do you remember seeing this patient, Emani Ellis, in your practice?
Yes.
Okay. And when she came to your office for medical treatment, did she provide a history to you?
Yes.
Did you use the history in your treatment and diagnosis of the patient?
Yes.
And what was the history that she gave you?
Well, she mentioned that she had been, the left side of her face had been injured by fingernail scratches.
Okay.
So that was the basic salient history. And then I looked at her and looked at her wound. And so in order to determine what I need to do to help her out, I had to diagnose her problem. So I wanted to see if there was hypersensitivity in the wound. Hypersensitivity means, for example, if you have a splinter underneath your skin, it may not show much, but you can feel the splinter under your skin because it's hypersensitive. So I noticed that she had a focus of hypersensitivity on her face. Now, when I examine for that, I touch many areas and see if the patient's pain symptoms are always the same. In other words, if they always come from the same area. So that's how I made my diagnosis of her scar, the visible aspects of it and the hypersensitivity aspects of it.
All right, if you can go to Exhibit 4, the gray exhibit, I mean, the one that you have in your hand.
Okay.
The white one.
All right. To what number, I'm sorry?
4.
Oh, 4.
In your medical evaluation of the patient, you saw her for the first time on November 4th, 2022?
Yes.
Were you advised by Emani Ellis or anyone else that Miss Ellis was seen by a different plastic surgeon before you?
Objection calls for hearsay. Black's Foundation.
Assisting.
If you go to Exhibit 4-009, at the bottom, can you read for us what it says in handwriting?
Yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Are you aware that Miss Emani Ellis saw a Dr. Scher before you?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Is it important to you when treating a patient if they've seen any prior doctors?
Objection, irrelevant. Black's Foundation, 352.
Overruled.
No, it's very important if they've done treatment. If they've done treatment, then I need to know what treatment they did.
Okay, so in order to do your work with this patient, Emani Ellis, you would need to know if any other doctor, such as a plastic surgeon, did any other work on Emani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And when you asked Miss Emani Ellis if she got treatment, did she tell you she saw a different doctor, Dr. John Scher?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Do you know it? Do you know the Dr. Scher? Do you know him?
No.
Are you aware that Dr. Scher has passed away?
Objection, Black's Foundation calls for speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I've been told. I didn't verify it.
Hearsay, you strike.
Denied.
For a patient such as Emani Ellis, the kind of injury that she sustained, is it true that if Emani Ellis had came to you within a couple of months after the incident, that you would advise Emani Ellis to wait 1 to 2 years to determine if the cut would become a scar?
Is this a custom layout view that you get?
Object.
Assisting.
For a patient like Emani Ellis who sustained a cut,
Ooh.
how long should she wait before getting plastic
So
surgery?
counsel,
Sister Tina
why don't you
Clarence.
establish that there are different treatments, what type of cut it was, how deep the cut was, whether it was likely to scar, what he knows about the scar, establish some foundation before you ask him opinions.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Can you describe for us the scar that Emani Ellis had when you examined her on November 4th of 2022 for the first time?
Yes. She had vertically oriented, in other words, up and down scars. There were actually 2 of them, but one was more prominent, and it was hyperpigmented, and it was hypersensitive.
Okay. And isn't it true that it would take at least 1 year before the scar formed?
Objection, Black's Foundation calls for speculation.
Overruled.
No, scars can form quickly. Sometimes it takes a long time for them to form.
Do you believe it was correct for Emani Ellis to wait before obtaining the medical treatment that she received in your office?
Objection, Lax Foundation calls for speculation.
Sustained.
And the type of medical treatment that you performed, isn't it true that during the pandemic, which started in April of 2022 for at least several months and years, there was limited availability for patients to receive plastic surgery?
That's very true.
And your office was shut down for several months at least?
Well, I perform a lot of reconstructive surgery and emergency surgery, so my office was never shut down.
But if a patient needed to receive the type of treatment like Emani Ellis received, and they contacted you in May of 2020, during the pandemic, you would not be able to work on them, or you probably would tell them to wait, correct?
Objection, compound, calls for speculation, Lax Foundation.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that a scar such as Emani Ellis's, when she came to you in 2022, the scar would basically never have gone away unless you performed some type of medical treatment, correct?
Objection, leading, calls for speculation, Lax Foundation.
Sustained.
Can you tell us in your, on 4-001 in the HPI, can you read the four lines there, please, from your report?
In the which line, I'm sorry?
It's hearsay. Why don't you move on?
In when you treated Miss Emani Ellis, did she tell you that she was assaulted and battered by Cardi B?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
Did she explain to you that Cardi B placed her long fingernails with sharp objects in her face?
That's what you told me, yes.
Did she state to you that her face was red and hot after the incident?
Yes.
And can you tell us, when you personally examined Emani Ellis, did you see 3 lines on her face on the left side of her cheek? Objection, leading.
Pause it for a minute, Trey.
What is the significance of the 3 lines?
Well,
Trey, she's back.
I had
Trey,
dropped down. My phone died. I had to come back up, and it took forever to come back up for some reason. But what you asked me,
I said, do you like
Trey?
have a special or custom layout going on somewhere?
Nah, what do you mean?
Cause like your camera like is different from what's showing on the actual thing. It's like you got a different layout, so it's like cutting their face off and stuff.
Well, I don't know what to put. I don't know which layout to put it on to get the face. Maybe you should tell me.
I don't know. I clearly see like a fake thing, like you got a border or something going on around
Now
the
it's an echo.
screen.
Lord have mercy. I'ma just end the damn live. Hold on.
Do the echo cancellation.
why are there 2 blonde wigs on the screen?
Oh Lord have mercy.
Just try clicking some things. I'll let you know when it get better.
I can't even tell what. Let me see.
Okay, we'll see if that one's different.
It's not. I'm still looking at
it's typical for a
Sally's
fingernail
beauty
injury
wigs.
when
Hold
you
on,
have
let's see if
parallel
it adjusts.
lines going from the top to the bottom. So that's
Y'all let me know if the
vertically
echo is gone in the
down
chat.
rather than horizontally.
Yeah, I think the
So
echo's gone.
So
Well, now we
typically
can
that's
see
how,
Cardi B's whole head.
fingernail
We were only seeing half.
We're behind a
Isn't
few
your
seconds, so I
expert
gotta wait till
opinion
the camera goes on him to
that
see
Emani Ellis
if he's getting everything.
sustained an injury to her left cheek from fingernails?
Objection, leading.
Yeah, now you can see
sorry?
everybody.
It's sustained.
oh,
And you can see the court TV
All right, can you tell
Oh,
us,
yeah.
please,
Logo.
how many
Yeah.
times you
Yeah.
saw Emani Ellis
That's
for
correct.
medical treatment?
I believe 3 total.
Can you just please go through the treatment that you gave her from the beginning to the end?
Yes, so there was an initial examination, and then I performed 2 procedures on her. So those were done in the operating room, and I did what's called medical microneedling, which is a procedure where you place local anesthesia underneath the skin to numb the skin, and then you do deep microneedling at a depth of approximately 2 millimeters. It does cause the patient to bleed, but the bleeding is very small because the needles are very small. So then we apply various creams to prevent infection. And then we see the patient back in approximately 4 to 6 weeks. So after that period of time, she returned. We had noticed some improvement in the hypersensitivity and some improvement in the hyperpigmentation. So I basically performed an identical procedure, also under local anesthesia. And after that, I believe I did not see her again. We may have Zoomed, but I can't recall exactly.
Do you believe that your patient benefited from the medical treatment she received from you?
Yes.
And you're familiar with the billing procedures and charges from your office and other medical providers such as plastic surgeons and surgery centers and the like?
Yes.
Is it part of your practice to review the medical bills for your office and other types of medical providers?
Well, it's a part of my,
Discussion compound and hearsay.
Okay.
That's the one word.
so it's my function as a medical director of a surgery center, which I've been for 25 years, to know the fees that are charged at the various institutions like UCLA or Cedars or in similar institutions in the community.
And when you examined Emani Ellis on November 4th of 2022, you performed an examination, you wrote a 4-page report, you reviewed medical records and medical bills, you spoke with the patient for how long approximately?
Well, we maybe spent 45 minutes total with her, but that includes the assistant going in, asking the questions, and then she transcribes it to an iPad, and then I go in the room, I do the examination, I record the results of my examination, and then correct anything on the iPad that I want to add to.
And to write the report of 4 pages, review all the medical records, review all the documents, see the patient, everything. That one day on November 4th of 22, you charge $1,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
And if you were to make that same examination and go through all those steps today, you would actually be charging $2,500, correct? Actually, you can.
That's correct.
The fee has gone up because of inflation and the cost of medical care. You can.
Yeah, that's what it costs. So you have to.
All right. And the medical procedures that you did on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, the 2 procedures, each one you charge $2,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And the same procedures today, what would you charge?
Well, it would be approximately $6,500. If you notice in my initial report, that's the amount I quoted, but for some reason it was billed at $2,500. So that was an error, but it is what it is.
So then in fact, the $2,500 charge should have been $6,500?
Correct.
Twice.
That's what it costs to perform surgery, in a surgery center.
And approximately how long does it take from the time the patient comes into the office, gets prepared for surgery, and is sent home for each of the 2 surgical procedures you did?
Well, approximately 2 to 3 hours.
And the surgery center has to be booked for a certain period of time?
Yes.
And you got to prepare it, do the procedure, clean it, make sure it's good. How long does all that take? How much time do you book the surgery center for Ms. Emani Ellis?
Well, the 2 to 3 hours would not include the technicians, the surgical tech preparing the equipment or the cleanup. That would just be the 2 or 3 hours would be the time from the time the patient arrives, fills out the paperwork, the consents are given. We again talk about the risks and benefits of the procedure. We put on topical anesthesia. We let that work. We take them to the operating room. We put on We induce local anesthesia with injections. We do the procedure. We watch her postoperatively to make sure she doesn't have any allergic reactions or trouble with her skin. And then we make sure she's dressed properly, has postoperative instructions, and then she's discharged.
And there's obviously different types of skin that you deal with in your practice, right?
Yes.
There's lighter skin, darker skin, rough skin, soft skin. Can you just tell us a little bit of the difference in procedures that you would do to the different types of skin?
Yeah, so there's a grading scheme from 1 to 5, and 1 would be a patient with very delicate skin, for example, a redhead, who might have very delicate skin and would not tan at all, would just burn. So that would be Fitzpatrick 1. And then Fitzpatrick 3 might be Asian patients, Hispanic patients, patients of mixed race, and then up to Fitzpatrick 5, which would be black skin. So depending on the coloration of the skin, that determines what lasers you can use, what procedures you can use in a safe manner.
Okay, and what on that scale, what is Emani Ellis?
5.
5. Okay. Is there a difference, for example, if you take photographs of a patient with 5 on the Fitzpatrick scale, if you take photographs of their skin versus someone with a 1?
Yes, in general, in black patients, the lesions are less visible just because of the coloration.
And when you examined Emani Ellis for the first time on November 4th of 22, did you, with your own eyes and your equipment, you saw the scars, right?
Yes.
And how many scars did you see?
Well, I saw one main one. That's the one I recorded. But I saw other things that were, differences in the skin, differences in the pores, an adjacent scrape mark. I saw those things as well. But the main thing was that there was one main scar. That was the hypersensitive one.
Is it your expert opinion that Emani Ellis sustained injuries to her left cheek from fingernails?
Objection, last foundation, speculation.
What is your opinion as to where Emani Ellis obtained the scar in her left cheek?
Well, the most likely.
What was the size of the scar? Did you measure it?
Yes, it was approximately 2 centimeters that I noted. That was the main scar.
Can you tell us approximately how long is 2 centimeters in inches?
Yes, so an inch is 2.5 centimeters, so it's a little less than an inch.
Two centimeters is approximately 1 inch, or a little less?
2.5.
2.5 centimeters is 1 inch.
Is about an inch. Yeah.
Why was it? Why was hypersensitivity important in this case?
Well, hypersensitivity is a very unpleasant sensation, and it's often associated with scars. So my job is not just to make the scar look better, but it is to reduce the hypersensitivity. That's in some respects the most important thing, is to reduce the hypersensitivity in the scar.
And when you examined the scar earlier, you testified that you were of the opinion that the scar came about from from fingernail. Is that correct?
Objection, leading, Ms. Garces.
What is your expert opinion as to where the scar came from on Emani Ellis's left cheek?
Well, based on the direction of the scars, based on the fact that there were 2 to 3 scars that were parallel, and they were vertically oriented, in other words, up to down, based on the fact that the central scar was the deepest, based on the fact that the central scar started the highest. This is a pattern that is most closely associated with fingernails because the middle finger is longer than the index finger and the ring finger. So when the fingers are drawn down, the middle finger causes the deepest scrape, and the other scars cause a lesser deep scar. And they also begin later than the first then the middle finger, because the middle finger being longest, it grips the skin first. So it's the highest. The central scar is the highest. And the fact that they're parallel is highly suggestive of a fingernail injury.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And what does it mean for the jury, if you could explain, what does medical certainty mean when an expert makes that type of?
51% or more. It's the most likely explanation. There are other explanations, but this is the most likely explanation.
And in order to formulate your opinion, you reviewed medical records, correct?
Well, I did, but that wasn't as important as the
No, of course, I was gonna go through a laundry list of what we did, but why don't you just tell me, what did you do to formulate your expert opinion?
The number one thing I did was examine the patient. That's the number one thing. So I noticed where the scar was. I noticed what symptoms she was having. And that alone, sure, the medical records are helpful. You always review them just in case there's something that might be important if you're doing surgery on somebody later. But the physical exam is the most important thing. That tells you what you need to do with the patient.
In how many cases over the last 30 years, and how many patients have you treated for assault and battery type of incident?
Many hundreds.
And is there an emotional component that goes along with this type of injury?
Objection, outside the scope of this designation, Black's Foundation, cultural speculation.
Assistant.
In your medical report under social history, you state post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, headaches. Is there any reason why you wrote that?
Well, that's information that the patient gave us. It's not a diagnosis I made, it's the information that the patient gave us.
And future prognosis, it says I would anticipate a 50% improvement in the scar. Was that, did the treatment you provide produce a 50% or more improvement?
I believe it did.
Was your patient happy with the medical treatment that you can answer?
Oh, I can answer. Well, she expressed satisfaction with her procedure to me. I'd been very upfront with her that her likely outcome was that the scar would be better, but not gone.
I just want to ask you a few more questions about the medical bills. Your medical evaluation charge of $1,500 on November 4th of 2022. You reviewed that bill, correct?
Yes.
You believe that the medical treatments on November 4th of 2022 in your office were reasonable and medically necessary?
Yes.
Do you believe that the medical treatments in your office on November 4th of 2022 were related to this incident of February 24th of 2018?
Objection, calls for speculation, Black's Foundation, outside the scope of this designation.
Assistant.
Now, aside from your $1,500 charge and your $2,500 charge times 2 for a total of $5,000, there was also a surgery center charge from Neo Surgery Center, is that correct?
Yes.
And you reviewed those bills from Neo Surgery Center?
Yes.
Okay. And you told us a little bit about your background. Are the charges of $5,500 for each time you treated Emani Ellis in the surgery center, are those reasonable
Yes.
and medically necessary?
Yes.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And are the treatments at Neo Surgery Center related to this incident of 2/24/18?
Yes. I
Objection.
believe so.
Again, outside the scope of this investigation. Thank you.
Okay, and just so there's clarity on the other three bills, the $1,500 one and the $5,000 for 2 procedures, you testified that those were reasonable and medically necessary, correct?
Yes,
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
yes.
Do you believe Miss Emani Ellis could benefit from any future type of plastic surgery?
Objection calls for speculation, argumentative as well.
Assistant.
Do you have an opinion as to whether Miss Emani Ellis needs any future medical care in your office?
Same objection lacks foundation.
Motion to establish foundation.
In reviewing all the records and bills from the past that you've seen, and diagnosing the patient and seeing the patient, do you have an opinion as to whether Miss Emani Ellis needs future medical care?
Objection lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Do you plan to provide Miss Emani Ellis any future medical treatment?
Objection, speculation, lacks foundation.
Open.
You can answer.
Not currently, but I'd be happy to do it if she asked me to.
What would you be happy to do? If she asked.
Probably more medical micro.
I'll sustain the objection and please describe it, what the response was.
Can you tell us a little bit about what future medical care you would want to provide to this patient?
Objection lacks foundation.
Establish foundation that there's any basis for him to form an opinion that she needs any future care.
Is there any basis for you to form an opinion that you need future medical care?
Objection lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Yes,
Can you tell us about that, please?
she still has scarring.
And what could she get, what could she benefit from?
She could,
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Open.
she could benefit from some more medical microneedling.
How many more treatments?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assistant.
If she received one more procedure, what would the cost be for the entire process, which would include your charges and the surgery center charges?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
Well, it'd be approximately $6,500 for the professional fee and then $9,500 for the surgery center fee.
So does that mean that the surgery center cost has also gone up recently?
Yes,
So is that approximately 15,000?
approximately.
And how much better do you believe the scar would be if she received that treatment you just told us about?
Objection lacks foundation. Calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Do you have an opinion as to what benefit the treatment would give Miss Emani Ellis if she had one more microneedling procedure in your office?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I would estimate she would have an additional 15 to 20% improvement.
Is there any way to get to as close as you can to 100%?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assistant.
Do you have an opinion of how Miss Emani Ellis can make her scar better than just 15 to 20%?
Well, she will never,
Assistant. Again, please establish some foundation. Witness knows the answer.
Do you have an opinion as to what type of, well, strike that. Do you have an opinion as to the percentage of improvement that Miss Emani Ellis can have if she has more than just one procedure in your office?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I can't say. It would take another treatment to determine that. If she had no further benefit, then that would be the end of the treatment. If she had further benefit, then that would justify more treatment.
And then I want to ask you a little bit more about medical treatment on a lean basis. Can you tell us what percentage of your practice do you treat patients on a lean basis?
A very small percentage.
Is it less than 10%?
Probably, yes. I don't know the exact number, but probably, yes.
Most of your patients pay out of pocket themselves they pay cash or credit card, correct?
Objection, leading.
Yes, they pay, cash, or I have charities, so they pay nothing.
When you treat a patient on a lien basis, does that mean, I'll strike that. When a patient treats on a lien basis, isn't it true that the lien is created simply for your added protection?
Objection, leading.
Assisting.
Does Miss Emani Ellis owe you in your medical practice $17,500?
Yes,
And no matter what the outcome is of this case, she still owes you that money.
Objection, leading.
that's correct.
And you've agreed to wait until this case is resolved before pursuing your medical bills?
Objection, leading.
Yes,
Is that common practice when you treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And medical, isn't it true that all types of different medical providers treat patients on a lien basis?
Objection, leading. Recommendation.
Assisting.
Have you seen other types of medical doctors treat patients on a lien basis?
yes,
And you've seen surgery centers do that?
yes,
Pain management doctors,
yes,
chiropractors,
yes.
dentists?
I've seen all types of doctors perform surgeries on a lien, yes.
If you can go to exhibit number 5, please, in your book. Are you there now?
I am, yes.
Do you see a report from a Dr. Norman for treatment on July 23 of 25?
Yes,
Did you review this report and bill?
I did.
Is this the most recent medical visit that Emani Ellis received to your knowledge?
I'm sorry?
Is this treatment at Dr. Norman's office the most recent medical treatment that you're aware of?
Objection, Your Honor, this is an excluded
It
document
has not been.
and lacks foundation.
So you're asking him if he knows whether she saw another doctor after this visit?
In reviewing,
How do you know that?
in reviewing the medical records and bills, the 85 pages, I want to establish that this is the last medical visit that the plaintiff has received
How does he know that?
by reviewing the medical records. Your Honor.
That's inconsistent.
Isn't it true that after July of 23 of 25, there are no further medical records that you've reviewed?
I don't know.
Did you take photographs of the patient when she first came in on November 4th of 22?
Well, I don't take the photographs, but my staff does.
In reviewing your medical records and bills and reports, did you confirm that Ms. Emani Ellis had photographs taken in your office when she came in on November 4th of 22?
Yes,
And each time she came back, for example, on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, you also took photographs, correct?
yes,
And because she's a grade 5 as far as the coloration of her skin, the photographs don't do much justice, meaning they don't really show much, correct?
Objection, leading. Lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Isn't it true that when you saw Emani Ellis on those 3 occasions, you could see the scar a lot better than in photographs?
Objection, leading.
Overrule.
actually, if in a detailed photograph, you see it very well. So I remember during the deposition, the defense attorney showed me a very detailed picture and you could see everything.
If you can go to Exhibit 6 in your exhibit book.
Okay.
There's a total of 12 photographs, right?
Yes.
These are the photographs that you took in your medical office?
Well, these are so low resolution copies of the photographs. Yes.
And it's hard to see the scar in these photographs, right?
Well, you could still see it, but you don't see detail.
Is it common practice to take photographs of your patients when they come in before they do procedures?
Yes.
Why is that important?
Well, to document what their current status is, and also to document any improvement. And because memory is fallible. So if you have a photograph, I don't always operate on patients right away. Sometimes it's months later. And then I like to have an accurate photograph.
Your Honor, if I may show the doctor some of these photographs in Exhibit 6 on the Elmo.
I don't know that there's any foundation. Those are the photographs that you took.
I can ask him, Your Honor. Will counsel stipulate to the photographs?
Which one? Why don't we not propose stipulations in front of the jury?
Sorry. Can you look at the blue exhibit book in front of you? Yeah. Defendant Exhibit 228.
Okay.
Request to publish, Your Honor.
I don't know that he's identified. Do you know what the document is?
If you look at this photograph, the color one, is this a better photograph of Emani Ellis' mark?
Yes.
And this is a photograph that was taken in your office on November 4th of 22 by your office staff, correct?
Yes.
And you maintain your photographs in your office as part of your business record?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm requesting to show the witness Exhibit 228 on the Elmo so he can confirm details about this photograph, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm going to use a pen, and if you can tell me where on her face you see the scar.
Counsel, there's a pointer there. If you would just want him to get down, you can use the
Sure.
pointer on the screen.
There's a pointer there behind you. And if you could just show us where the scar is located.
All right, let's see. So this is a terrible picture. It's sort of like, oh, there you go. That's better. No, it's not. Okay, there's the main scar here. And this entire area here shows differences in the skin, sort of a general area that's very different from the rest of the skin. And there's a little linear mark here, and there's another one over here. So those are the three marks that I was talking about. This is the main scar down the center. And this is another mark to the side. Here's another mark on this side. So those are the scars, and this is the whole area that's affected. So it has a little bit different, the pores are of different size, and they're a little washed out and a little, they've lost some of the normal undulations of skin, which are called reed pegs. But that happens often with scarring.
Okay, and if we look at this, this photograph, can you tell that in the photograph, Emani Ellis was wearing some makeup?
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick, and it appears she's wearing something.
Thank you. And if on the Fitzpatrick scale, she was a 1, would the scar be much more visible than it is in this photograph?
Objection, calls for speculation, not foundation.
Did, in your medical opinion, did this type of injury cause Miss Ellis to suffer pain or discomfort?
Objection, lacks foundation, not justification.
Did Miss Emani Ellis advise you in your examination of the patient that she suffered pain from this injury?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
And if you could just tell us again a little bit about the hypersensitivity, is that associated with any pain?
Yes, it's a dysesthesia, meaning an abnormal sensation that's unpleasant, a dysesthesia.
The procedure that you did it take the hypersensitivity away to your knowledge?
It reduced it. It did not take it away.
Do you know approximately by what percentage?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation. Hearsay.
When you say reduced it, is that's your expert opinion, correct?
Objection, leading, lacks foundation, calls for speculation, and it's hearsay.
And then I just want to ask you a little bit more about whether the type of injury from fingernails would cause a break in the skin or cause there to be blood. Do you have an opinion about that?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Would you have expected Emani Ellis, in the type of injury that you see here, to have suffered any blood loss?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
And patients in Fitzpatrick 5, do they have more of a tendency to, do their scars become keloids?
Objection, lacks foundation.
What's your foundation?
Do you have experience with keloids?
Yes.
What is a keloid?
The keloid is an overgrowth of scar tissue from the original scar.
Do patients in Fitzpatrick 5 have more tendency to have their scars turn into keloids?
Yes.
And why is that?
We don't know.
Do you believe that Emani Ellis' scar was a keloid when you examined her on November 4th?
Objection, lacks foundation.
No.
Are there any future appointments for Miss Emani Ellis to see you in the future?
I don't believe so.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, folks, why don't we take our morning break? Why don't we take a 15-minute break? We'll be back at 10:45. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 10:45.
Are they on a break or lunch, y'all? Because I walked off. I don't know. I don't see. What? Are you cursing in the chat? You don't see the scratch. Are they on a break, y'all? Let me know, because I walked into. They're on lunch break. Okay. All right, so let me tell Trey and see what he want to do. Thank y'all for sticking in here. Hold on. He may be asleep or something. Let's see. So it's just a break, not lunch. We probably can sit through a break. Look at him want to type in the chat now. All right, I guess we can sit through a break. I don't know how long the break gonna be, y'all. Y'all got any questions? Did they say 15 minutes? Oh, I didn't hear it. It shouldn't be no longer than about 15 minutes. Oh, okay, 15 minutes. Thank you, maybe. D2 might be gone. Let me see. Did he leave me a message? Or did he just leave? I think he just left. Oh, no, he up here. He up here. Somebody ain't up here. Oh, there we go. What y'all think so far? What y'all think so far? What's gonna happen? Is she gonna get her money? Yay or nay? For getting her ass whooped. Truth, you had a crayfish. You had crayfish. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had we don't call them crayfish, we call them damn, what you call them damn things. If you had an ace man could say crawfish. I said yes, the doctor helped her case. Mm-hmm. The whole scratch is invisible. I didn't know that those nails, those fake nails can do no damage like that. At least medical bills. I think that girl didn't even Y'all listen, I used to wear them nails all the time. I still wear them here now from time to time. More not than often, but they don't scratch like that. I'm trying to figure out what the hell Cardi B had going on with her nails. The doctor testimony will put me to sleep. Oh God. I'm surprised her doctor came to court, to be honest. Oh, that was autocorrect. I'm surprised the doctor came to court. You don't find many expert so I saw somebody put it in the chat asking whether or not Cardi B gonna have to pay that man. I don't know how they doing it, but I know that girl can't afford to pay that man to come to court. He want his bills paid. Well, he shouldn't have did the damn surgery when the girl ain't had no money, because I'm convinced she ain't had no money. How many of y'all think the surgery was necessary, to be honest? People just do plastic surgery for anything these days. My God, today. Y'all think she still owe him? Let's see. Cardi may have stones, jewels that I believe so. It might have been in her on her nails, probably so. Cause them nails don't do that. Them damn ghetto nails, man. I don't think so. I did so. Truth they are dull, but I'm sure Cardi had big studs, diamonds, and things of that nature. Well, they need to say that and stop saying it was the nails that did it. Because I know them nails be dull. They can't do no damage like that. But you know, Cardi do have that stuff on her nail. I don't think so. It was for the money, and yes, she still owes 17,000. That's what I'm trying to see. Like, I don't think that surgery was necessary. I wouldn't get her a dime. I do not think it was necessary. That's a lot of money. Oh my God. Mm-mm. That's why that doctor said he need to be paid, and his testimony probably helped. Child. If I was a judge, I would say the shit wasn't necessary for real, to be honest. It wouldn't. What I'm trying to figure out is how are they gonna determine who was the aggressor in the fight? Because look, if she was the aggressor, Cardi shouldn't have to pay her anything. So I wonder if they have to prove who the aggressor was. What's funny is the doctor said she may need more work. Child. But you know what? As unnecessary as that shit be, them plastic surgeons don't care. They want people like her to keep coming back and paying them money for bullshit. That's crazy. That is crazy. The only reason that doctor showed up because it was Cardi B she suing. I don't know too many people that can get their plastic surgeon in court like that. Money grab. That's all it is. In my opinion. I think it is keep it cute, but like I say, I blame Cardi. You shouldn't put yourself in them situations, girl. You got too much money. Cause I promise you, if I ever see you breathe on me hard, I'ma sue. Just because you got money. But that's what people do though. If that girl had been in a fight with anybody else other than Cardi B and had got scratched, and that's all it is a scratch. She wouldn't be in court. She would not be in court. Child, that's crazy. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know how much more of this we're gonna get through today, y'all, because we already at 4 hours. Ooh, I'm yawning. I need a nap. That doctor was kind of. Let's get a witness who saw the ass whooping. What y'all think? I think the next whooping. But according to this right here, let me see. Let me read this to y'all. Cardi got a witness, according to what I read. Let me read it to y'all. Hold on. Let's see. Where's that? I be right there. I be right where she said it was me. Girl, I know. It's crazy. All right, so let me read this right here to y'all. I supposed to be putting this in my chat. I ain't even put it in that. But listen, so it say Cardi B is facing a civil lawsuit from former security guard Emani Ellis, who alleges the rapper assaulted her at a OBGYN office in 2018, leaving injuries that required plastic surgery and costing her her job. For a year. Leaving injuries and costing her her job. Cardi B denies the claims, saying Ellis was the aggressor who tried to film her pregnancy before it was public, and her legal team plans to present a witness. Listen, present a witness supporting that account. A judge recently issued rulings favorable to Cardi B, limiting what evidence can be shown at trial, which is expected to last 2 weeks. Now, I don't understand why this shit gonna last 2 weeks, but Cardi B apparently got a witness, y'all. I can't wait to see who it is. It might have been someone who was at the appointment with her. I don't know. But she claims she got a witness.
I think the local rules are pretty specific.
Are we back?
Stipulations in front
Hold
of
on.
the jury, which you're not supposed to do, so please don't do that again.
Yep. All right, we back, y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Double tap the screen.
On brief legal grounds for objections. I don't want back and forth on arguing objections. If there's going to be a request for a sidebar, we can address it that way. I don't generally grant sidebars, but I don't want arguments regarding objections in front of the jury.
Sorry, Your Honor, it was an error on my part. I didn't
That's right.
know that.
But you do want the grounds?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Brief legal grounds.
Like, here's, stop.
Your Honor, may I ask a quick question about a witness?
Sure.
So my client's mother is here,
Yeah.
and she's her only day off.
Okay.
I want to swap her for the grandmother or add her in as a witness.
Is she on the witness list?
Yes.
Oh, any issue with that?
It'd be nice to have 24 hours notice. We haven't been getting that, but I might
I don't have an issue with that.
I don't know. We don't either, Your Honor.
Okay.
But it would be nice.
You got 20 or 30 minutes across here?
I would say 30.
Okay.
And it's going to be Mr. Lamb.
Okay. All right.
That's crazy. For what though? For what though? But I don't see where her getting in the fight, to be honest, y'all. I really don't know how workers comp work. I've never been on it. But I don't think her fighting is actually considered to be a workers' comp claim. What y'all say? Fighting on the job? Well, she is a security guard. She might be workers' comp. Might be workers' comp. She did get her ass whooped on the job. And her mom on the list for what? The hell? Yeah, she got hurt on the job. Yeah, she did get hurt on the job, I guess. But plastic surgery to me, honestly, was not necessary, but she filed it. She filed for it, they said. Mm-hmm. Oh, they still breaking. This is ridiculous. Oh, they're gonna bring the jury back in. No, I think the surgery was necessary. Why you think the surgery was necessary, Tanya? Why you think it was necessary? Oh, you said no. I don't think that. Okay. I missed that whole word. Okay, you said you don't think. I don't either. I think she did. I don't. Can't say why people do what they do. Okay, looks like they're coming back, y'all. They dragging this out. Cardi, go ahead and throw the girl. That's what I said, Natasha. She's spending money for bullshit. Like for real. I just what she paying them lawyers, she could have gave that girl and been done with it. Did she just drop an album or something? Did you just drop some music, Cardi? You should be touring. Lord. But I guess she said I ain't paying that wench nothing. You know, Carter will fight. Hell, she fought Tasha K.
Joined by the
All
jury
right, here
and
we go.
alternates, and it's time for the cross-examination of Dr. Mulligan. And sir, you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes.
All right.
Did plaintiff come to you for evaluation or treatment in 2018?
No.
The first time you saw plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022.
Your voice is very soft and very good. Sorry.
No problem. The first time that you saw the plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the photo that we looked at, trial exhibit 228, that was taken in your office before any treatment. Is that correct?
Yes.
It was taken the first time that you saw Miss Ellis.
Correct.
Could you please open the white binder to exhibit 4? Looking at the first page.
Yes.
This is, thank you. This is your medical evaluation document.
That's correct.
Everything on the first page of this document was reported to you or your staff by Ms. Ellis. Is that correct?
Yes.
So, for example, you're not diagnosing Ms. Ellis with headaches or depression.
Correct.
Okay. also, according to this medical evaluation document, plaintiff told you or your staff that the scar was caused by another individual who placed their long fingernails with sharp objects in her face. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you ask Miss Ellis about other possible causes of the scar?
No.
At the time of your evaluation, were you aware that Miss Ellis had been in a car accident and hit her head in 2021?
I'm not sure if I knew then. I don't think I knew then.
At the time of your evaluation, did you know what Miss Ellis was doing for a living after she was terminated from her job as a security guard?
No.
Do you recall answering my questions in your deposition in this case?
Yes.
You were under an oath to tell the truth in that deposition, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that, based on your examination, the most plausible explanation for plaintiff's scar is that a right-handed person struck downward on plaintiff's left cheek with both the index finger and the middle finger?
Objection, Ms. Stacy, testimony is overruled.
Yes, roughly. I still believe that to be true.
Sorry. Sorry.
In your previous answer, you testified that that was roughly what your testimony was at your deposition. But that was your exact testimony, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the transcript here. I can't remember exactly what I said.
Could we please look at the deposition transcript from page 76, line 9 to page 77, line 3?
Do I have that anywhere? Do you know?
It'll appear on the.
Any question?
Yeah, I don't have the transcript. Yeah, I didn't produce one. This one I don't have. It was, we tried to get it from their court reporter, but they didn't get it to us.
I haven't seen objections in the deposition, so go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In this action, are you offering an opinion as to whether or not the scar that you diagnosed was caused by the defendant in this action?
Well, I can't say it was caused by any one person. If you ask me the most logical explanation, it looks like fingernails to me, striking in a downward direction. That's the most plausible example, or the most plausible explanation for the position of the start of the scars, or the higher position of the right scar. It would be by a right-handed person to the patient's left side of their face, which is the right side that we're observing. Starting at the top, they both start at the right level for one being an index finger, one being a middle finger. The middle finger one is a little deeper and wider, as it would be on a middle finger. And then the index finger continues on down further than the middle finger stretch. So that would be the most plausible explanation for me, given the appearance of the scars and the finding of the scars. That's my opinion.
The only treatment that you provided to Miss Ellis was 2 sessions of microneedling, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was in 2023?
I'd have to check about the dates, but I believe so.
Microneedling involves the use of a device that looks a little bit like an oversized pen, is that correct?
Well, pens don't look that way. It has a head on it that reciprocates. It has a motor in it. So it's not really like a pen.
It's something that you hold cylindrically shaped.
Yeah, you hold it in your hand, yeah.
And during each of those microneedling sessions, you moved that device 5 times across the 2 centimeter area that you're describing as Ms. Ellis' scar, is that correct?
Well, I also did areas to the periphery of that as well. So there was as I explained to you in the deposition, there was, and showed on the photograph, there's a larger area of changes of the skin, which I would characterize as scarring. So I did those areas as well. So it wasn't just on the main scar, it was also on the area to the periphery of that scar.
It was not, the microneedling procedure was not done on the plaintiff's entire face, though, is that correct?
No.
I'm sorry, we had a double negative there.
Triple.
You said it. Triple negative.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let's see if
Did you do it over?
yeah, thank you. Did you use the microneedling device on the plaintiff's entire face?
No.
And the actual process of moving the microneedling device across the plaintiff's scar took you no more than 2 or 3 minutes, is that correct?
Yeah, it's probably a little more, but roughly that.
Neo Surgery Center is your business, is that correct?
That's correct.
You're the sole owner?
The sole owner, yes.
And looking back, this is White Binder Exhibit 1. Turn to page 1.
Which binder, blue or white?
White.
Oh, okay. And what are we looking at? I'm sorry.
This is page 1.
I'm sorry?
Page 1, Exhibit 1-001. Do you see that?
Oh, yes, I see that.
Did you create this document?
No.
Is it correct that the total amount of charges in this case between you and your Neo Surgery Center is $17,500?
Yes.
And I believe you testified earlier that $1,500 of that amount was for your initial evaluation. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That leaves a combined total of $16,000 for the 2 microneedling sessions. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's $8,000 per microneedling session.
Well, it was a surgery done in a surgery center with surgery staff. So it wasn't really a microneedling session. It was a surgery.
I'll move to strike as non-responsive.
Granted. Please disregard the past response.
Your fee was $8,000. Scratch that. The combined total was $8,000 per microneedling session. Is that correct?
Do you mean just for the microneedling or for the preparation of the patient and the post-operative care of the patient? I'm not, I just don't understand your question.
Are you required to be a board certified plastic surgeon to perform microneedling?
What kind of microneedling?
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant can perform medical microneedling, the type of procedure that you performed in this instance?
Under certain circumstances and under the supervision of a physician, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed to perform a surgery independently. So I don't want to conflate the two.
You also testified at your deposition that there's no particular formula that you use to calculate this $16,000 fee. Is that correct?
Well, it's based on my experience as a medical director for 25 years of what the usual and customary fees are for these procedures. So it's not just randomly chosen.
And it's your testimony that the fee you charge is usual and customary in this community? Is that correct?
Yes.
You also testified earlier that the plaintiff was charged for your services on a lien basis. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And by a lien basis, do you agree that means that if the plaintiff wins this case and is awarded money, you have a right to collect your fees from the award?
Objection misstates the testimony of the witness.
Well, I don't believe that's what happens. I believe the patient owes the money for the services rendered, regardless of the outcome of the case. So it's not just if the patient wins, it's regardless of the outcome of the case.
Has Ms. Ellis paid you for your services today?
No.
Objection, ask and answer.
Okay.
If Ms. Ellis had come to your office as a patient who didn't have a pending lawsuit and had the exact same procedure done and paid for it then, would you have charged less money than you charged in this case?
Well, there were many aspects of her presentation that would not be found in a typical cash paying patient. For example, the hypersensitivity of her injury and the nature of her scarring. Those wouldn't be typically found in a cash paying patient. So how can I equate the fees between someone who has injuries versus someone who comes in for cosmetic purposes?
You can't scratch that. Are you saying that there's no possible hypothetical in which the plaintiff could have come in and presented the same injury and not have been involved in a lawsuit and just paid you cash for your services?
Do you mean pay cash or pay cash 3 years later?
Paid cash.
On the spot?
Yeah.
Yes, they would probably have a discount of approximately 20%.
So in other words, you charge 20% more because this was on a lien basis.
Yes.
No further questions. Oh, sorry. One, two. No further questions.
All right, redirect.
Yes, John, thank you. All right. Dr. Mulligan, you testified about the injury being caused by a right-handed person or left-handed person.
Objection, mischaracterizes the testimony.
Sustained.
Does it, well, strike that. Could this injury have been caused by a left-handed person?
Objection, lacks
I withdraw the.
Them plastic surgeons in California don't
In this case,
play.
the defendant is a
This
left-handed
is
person. Does
ridiculous.
that mean that she cannot have caused this injury?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Counsel asked you whether.
So you're
this
telling me
injury
you
was
charged
caused by-
$17,498.16. Is that
Asking
true?
his testimony.
Yes, I did. All the way down to the pennies.
Did counsel ask you about your testimony in the deposition that you gave on March 27th of 25?
Yes.
And during that testimony, counsel asked you and showed you a small segment of your deposition where you said that this injury was caused by a right-handed person. Do you remember saying that in your deposition?
I said most likely.
The fact that the person is, well, strike that. For example, I'm left-handed. If I take my right hand and I scratch somebody, is that possible?
Objection, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
Sustained.
When you said right-handed person, did you mean that the injury, in your opinion, as an expert, was caused by the right hand?
Objection,
Overruled.
No.
What did you mean?
Well, if it's on the left side of the face, the most likely explanation is that it was done by the right hand of the perpetrator, for want of a better word.
And
Just based on the positioning of one person, assuming one person was in front of the other.
And if you look at the perpetrator there,
objection, Your Honor.
or, I'm sorry, I withdraw that. If you look at the defendant, Cardi B sitting there, she has two hands, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Take a look, doesn't she?
Objection, Your Honor.
Does the defendant have two hands?
You need to wait for the court to rule on the objection. The objection is overruled.
You can look. Please don't.
Yes, she has two hands.
All right. Cardi B, I will represent to you as left-handed. In your testimony at the deposition, if you were to take that the way that they want you to take that, it would be impossible for a Cardi B to have caused this injury. However, there's no question. The question is this: isn't it true that Cardi B, who is left-handed, could have used her right hand to scratch Emani Ellis on the day of the incident?
Objection, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
It's beyond the scope, counsel.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Is that objection sustained?
When you testified that it happened by a right-handed person, did you mean that the person actually writes with their right
Counsel,
hand?
he said it was most likely caused by, that was his most likely explanation. He didn't say who caused it or how.
When you said most likely caused, did you mean it was caused by someone using their right hand, or the fact that they write with their right hand?
Objection, compound.
That's my question.
My apologies. Objection, compound, lacks foundation, outside the scope.
Overruled.
It doesn't matter. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. It's just the left side of the face was scratched.
With the right hand.
Typically, if people are facing each other, it would be the right hand. It's hard to reach across with the left hand unless the person was standing to the side, which may or may not have happened. I don't know.
And in this case, the defendant could have used both of her hands to scratch Emani Ellis if she wanted to. Isn't that true?
Objection.
Sustained. He's not a causation expert, I don't think, right?
No, this is.
Okay, so let's stop talking about causation.
Okay, sorry. When counsel asked you about microneedling, the fact that it takes 3 minutes, or 5 minutes, or 1 minute, that is the actual time that you're working on the patient's face when you're doing that procedure, correct?
Objection, mischaracterized.
Well, not really. Yes, not really at all, because you can't just walk up to somebody and stick a needle in their face. You have to prep them. You have to make sure you're working on the right side of the face. You have to make sure your equipment is there. You have to make sure that the person is calm, that they're numb, that they've been numbed by topical agent, then that they've been numbed by a needle with lidocaine in it, and the patient is comfortable. They're adequately protected against lumps and bumps on the exam room chair. So you can't just walk up to somebody and cut their face. You have to do all this preparation. That's part of the surgery. And as part of the surgery, after the surgery, to make sure they don't have an allergic reaction or they don't have, welts resulting or a burn injury that is incurred. All those are part of the surgery. It's not just walking up and cutting someone in the face. Yes, the actual pressing of the button might take 3 minutes, but without the proper preparation or the proper follow-up, it's not a surgery.
And in this case, when you saw the patient on the 2 times on February 20th, 23 and March 20th of 23, you performed surgery on this patient, correct?
Yes.
This was not a outpatient medical. Was this an outpatient? Oh, sorry, I withdraw that. This was an outpatient surgery, correct?
Outside the scope.
Oh.
So a surgery means that you're in an operating room with a certain level of accreditation, and you have a scrum technician, and you have a registered nurse, and you have a doctor. So those are necessary for the procedure to be performed as it is. And that's very different from doing a cosmetic microneedling where the depth is 1/2 of a millimeter, not 2 millimeters. So 1/2 of a millimeter doesn't break the skin. It doesn't draw blood. But when it's 2 millimeters, that's as deep as the microneedling goes. That goes through the dermis and causes blood. So that's very different than a cosmetic microneedling. It's totally different. And it's done in a different setting. So you can't confuse the two. They may be called microneedling, but they're very different. One is a surgery, one is an outpatient procedure done for cosmetic purposes.
And for the 2, if you can look at your exhibit book number 4 in the white binder.
Yes.
4-005 or 4-006. That's a 2-page document which says operative note.
Yes.
And if we go to the one before it, I'll strike it. When you wrote the operative note, is that the same type of operative note you would write for other types of surgeries, such as breast augmentation or nose surgeries?
Objection, irrelevant, outside the scope.
And back to the 3-minute question that you were asked earlier. From the 3 minutes, if we were to subtract the 3 minutes out of the whole procedure from the start to finish, how much time elapsed when Emani Ellis came to your office and left? Do you understand the question?
Estimated at 2 to 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours?
Yes.
And you were required to use your operating room during those 2 to 3 hours?
Yes, the operating room or the recovery area.
And you used local anesthesia?
Use topical anesthesia first and then local anesthesia.
Okay, and the reason you charge 20% more for patients that are treated on a lean basis, is that because of the fact that you're required to wait for payment? Objection, lady.
Yes, 3 years. You have to wait 3 years.
Okay, and in this case, not only have you had to wait for 3 years, you also have to suffer the consequences of the fact that the bill was billed $4,000 less, according to your earlier testimony, times 2, correct?
Objection, we don't get lights on patients.
Earlier, you testified that your bills of $2,500 should have been billed at $6,500. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's
if
my
the-
fault, but that's my.
And
That's my
if the procedure is gonna be done again, or at this time, if the same procedure was done, it wouldn't be 6,500, it would be 9,500.
Objection outside the scope.
Listen,
And at this point, Ms. Emani, Ellis owes you $17,500 for the 2 surgeries and the office visit that she had with you and all of the paperwork and reports that you've created related to this case.
I believe so, yes.
Thank you.
all right, recross?
I think you are.
All right, any questions from the jury? Want to write those out? All right, I think these questions are fine to ask.
Judge, I'm sorry, can I add one?
Sure.
Sorry about that.
No problem. All right, some of these
overlap, and so I'll try and combine them. Did you see any evidence of a scratch on the nose?
No.
Can you tell whether the scar that you examined was caused by jewelry?
It could have been. The most likely explanation, given the trajectory, is fingernails, but it could have been jewelry.
All right, can you offer an opinion as to the approximate age on the scar on her left cheek?
It's impossible to know because after roughly a year, the scar is mature. So it really wouldn't change very much. So you can't tell the age of the scar.
You used the term medical necessity, or I think it was asked during a question. What is your definition of medical necessity?
If the patient is likely to derive a benefit from a procedure, then you could say there is medical necessity. If they're likely to derive a benefit from it.
Generally, can a scar form without breaking the skin?
Yes, a scar can form by scrapes or by breaking the skin, either one. But it definitely can occur in superficial scratches.
So the court's going to ask its own follow-up with regard to that. So can you describe how a scar can, or what the difference is between an abrasion and actually breaking the skin?
So the skin has basically the epidermis, which is the recycling layer, and then the dermis, which is the thick layer. Most of the blood supply is in the subdermal plexus, just below the dermis. That's where the main blood supply is. So the bleeding typically happens most when that dermis is completely breached. So a laceration that went all the way through the epidermis to the dermis and down to the subdermal plexus, that would cause a lot of bleeding. But for example, when we harvest skin graft, for example, in a burn patient, we go through the dermis. So we take a thin piece of the dermis and it's a bloodless plane, meaning there's not a lot of bleeding when you go through the superficial dermis. But yet we know that people who donate have a donor area for burns. That area can scar considerably, even though the dermis is never perforated. So yes, a minimal dermal injury may not bleed, but can produce scarring.
I think you identified a scratch and then some additional scratches on the cheek. Is that correct?
Yes.
And is it your opinion that all of the scratches came from fingernails?
Well, that's the most likely scenario given the patient's history. Could it have been a dwarf with sharp toes who jumped up? Possible, not likely. But it could have been most likely fingernails. But there are many other things that would leave 3 linear marks. But just given the patient's history, that's the most likely scenario.
And I'm going to just rephrase this question. Is it fair to say that when you agree to treat on a lien, you're deferring payment until the resolution of the pending litigation?
Yes. So we defer the patient paying the bill until the case has settled.
But it's fair to say that, at least according to the terms of the lien, that the patient is responsible regardless of the outcome of the litigation.
Yes, the patient is responsible for the bill.
All right, thank you. Plaintiff's counsel, do you have any follow-ups based on those questions?
Just one.
Go ahead.
Do you have any evidence that this scar could be caused by a car accident? Any medical record, anything at all?
Objection.
A car accident.
Outside the scope of its designation.
I agree, but I'll allow the question.
I don't have any evidence, one way or the other.
Thank you.
All right, anything from the defense?
Well, I know, please. Don't pick it up.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, doctor.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Penn, if I have another witness to call.
I'm sorry.
Another witness?
Yes. Your Honor, plaintiff is calling Emani Ellis's mother as the next witness.
Does she have a name?
That's right. Ms. Schmidt, what's the first name? Leanne Schmidt.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Schmidt. Go ahead and raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leanne Schmidt, Leanne, last name Schmidt.
Great, thank you. You may take this seat. Please watch your step.
All right, go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Good morning.
You are Emani Ellis's mother?
Yes, I am.
You gave birth to her, correct?
I did.
She's not adopted, is it?
No, she's not.
And how many kids do you have?
I have a total of 5 kids.
She's the first?
Emani is the eldest.
Did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Did Emani Ellis, during her time with you from 0 to 19, ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Emani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
I just want to know a little bit more about you. What do you do for a living?
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
And do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's a outpatient laboratory.
You work for the university?
Yes.
As far as, are you aware of the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
What is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting. Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Emani Ellis?
Objection, hearsay. That's
Counsel, unless she was there.
Were you there?
I was not,
Were you there in spirit?
of course.
Okay. What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession, your understanding?
Objection, hearsay. That's
I'm not sure what this is going on. So why don't you move on?
Was Emani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
Objection, hearsay.
Okay.
You may answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Was Emani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
I was there when she went on her interview, not physically there, but she did notify me of the interview and she notified me of her hire date.
Yeah. Was her plan to continue in security and law enforcement?
Objection.
Why don't we move on to what she knows, not what she was told?
Do you know if Emani Ellis was interested in being a police officer in the future?
Sustained.
Did you notice some changes in Emani Ellis after this incident of February 24th, 2018?
Yes, I did.
What were the changes that you noticed?
I noticed changes in terms of a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression, and just her general well-being has changed dramatically.
Were you advised, we'll strike that. Did you notice after the incident that Emani Ellis had a scar to her face?
I did.
And where was the scar?
The scar was located on the left side of her face.
And after she left your home when she was 19, when the incident occurred, she was approximately 25 years old, correct?
She was, yes, correct.
So in those 6 years where she didn't live with you full time, how far away was she, and did you see her on a regular basis?
I would see her probably maybe 2 to 3 times a week. We would visit frequently, yes.
Okay. And in those 25 years, did Miss Emani Ellis ever, to your knowledge, sustain a scar on her left or anywhere on her face?
Yes, she did sustain that scar. I visibly saw it myself.
No, I understand. But my question is, aside from the incident, I guess the question what I want to know is, do you have knowledge if Miss Emani Ellis, your daughter, sustained this scar from somewhere else?
Objection.
Something else outside of this incident?
No.
Do you have any information for that?
Ma'am, if there's an objection, please let me rule on it. The objection's over.
So your understanding is that the scar to her face was caused from this incident?
Objection. Next foundation calls for speculation.
Sustained.
How do you know that the scar was to your daughter's face was caused by this incident?
Objection.
She
Lady and the same other rules.
Overruled. You can answer.
She did notify me and called me right after the incident, telling me that she had been scratched in the face and spit on.
How long after the incident did you go and see your daughter?
She
Or did
actually
she come to you?
She actually came to visit me, I believe, later that day.
Okay. Did she look upset? Was she crying? What happened?
She was hysterical, upset, crying, just upset throughout the whole situation.
And was your daughter a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Absolutely.
Sustained.
Were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Yes, I was.
Are you a fan of Cardi B now?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Sustained.
When you said that your daughter was spit on, did your daughter tell you that? Did you see that? How did you learn that?
She got her mischaracterized as a testicle and false hearsay and this is next foundation.
Aside from, I'll strike that. Are you aware if your daughter had any car accidents?
Objection. Calls for hearsay. Hearsay and next
I withdraw the question. Were you advised that your daughter had a car accident in 2021 and 2023?
Objection. Hearsay and next foundation.
Sustained.
Do you know if your daughter sustained injuries in any car accidents?
Objection. Next foundation.
Sustained.
Earlier, you testified that your daughter contacted you after the incident, did she call you over the telephone?
She did.
And if the incident occurred around 1:30 p.m., how long after the incident do you believe she called you?
I would say about 30 minutes after she called.
Could it have been a shorter time?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Assistant.
Could it have been a longer time?
Objection,
Assistant.
How did you come up with 30 minutes?
Based on around the time that she called, it was like a little bit after, right away after the incident. And so my speculation is 30 minutes.
And when she called you, was she crying? Was she yelling? What was she doing?
She was hysterically crying, upset, just overall just could barely get it out. She was so upset over the ordeal.
What did she tell you?
objection. Hearsay.
Assistant.
Just so we're clear, your daughter is now 32?
Correct.
In these 32 years, have you seen your daughter fight physically with anybody?
Not one fight, not even in school.
Okay. Would you consider her a peacemaker?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Oh. You can.
Absolutely.
And why is that?
Emani is a very compassionate person. I believe that she has very good. She has very good character in terms of having a sense of sensitivity to others and how they feel.
Do you know what Emani Ellis does with her time now as far as work?
Objection, lacks foundation, hearsay.
Do you ever speak with Emani Ellis about her current profession?
No, not really.
And if she's currently somewhere in the medical field, is that correct?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation, and something.
Earlier, you testified that Emani Ellis was spit on. Where did you learn that information?
Objection.
Assistant.
Sorry.
Have you ever seen Cardi B before today?
On television,
How many times?
too many to count.
More than 5?
Yes.
More than 50?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
When you saw her in television, isn't it true that her nails are always very long?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation, and relevance.
Assistant.
Does if you look at the defendant now, you see her fingernails?
Yes.
Would you consider those short, long, or medium fingernails?
Objection.
Short.
Lacks foundation.
Over.
Did you, when you saw Cardi B, did she ever have fingernails that size?
No, they were always very long.
How long?
2 to 3 inches long.
So what you see now is not normal, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
All right, fine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Schmidt, just a few questions. You love your daughter, right?
Absolutely.
And you're here to help her, right?
Yes.
And you believe her.
Yes.
And you believe her even if you don't need evidence to believe her, do you?
I believe her.
Okay. Were you aware that when she was, when this happened, 2 days after the alleged incident, that your daughter wrote her boss and admitted yelling and cursing, well, yelling at Cardi?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Objection, hearsay.
Are you aware that your daughter, in an incident report to her boss 2 days after the alleged incident, admitted to her boss, to her supervisor, that she had gotten into a screaming match with Cardi and had yelled at Cardi.
Objection misstates the document.
Are you aware that your daughter apologized to Ally for her misconduct that day?
Objection misstates the document.
Are you aware of that, ma'am?
I was not involved in that conversation, so no, I was not aware of that.
And were you aware that in her report to her boss 2 days after the incident, she instead claimed that Cardi had scratched your daughter's nose?
Again, I was not a part of that conversation, nor email or text, so I do not know.
Okay. All the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Actually, I don't have any questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thanks for coming down, man.
Thank you.
All right, does plaintiff have another witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls Diane Schmidt. Can this witness stay here now that she's testified?
If she's not going to be recalled.
She might be recalled, Your Honor.
What's that?
She might be recalled, yes.
I didn't know.
Thank you. I will get her.
Thank you. Please stand right next to the court reporter. That's fine.
Right there.
That's fine. Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record, please?
Diane Schmidt, DIANNESHMIDT.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt. You're Emani Ellis' grandmother?
I am.
You live in Las Vegas?
I do.
And what did you do for a living before you retired?
I work for City National Bank
For how many
here
years?
in LA.
How many years?
Probably 12 years, 13 years. I retired from there.
Did you, you are, I'm sorry. On how many, what type of basis would you see Emani Ellis over the last years?
She tries to come see me every month, unless business takes her other way, elsewhere. She's there almost every month.
What if we go a little further? When she was born in 1992 up until the present, you saw her regularly?
I saw her every week. In fact, when she came home from the hospital, she came to me. Her mother was sick. She was sick for a while, but she came to me every week, and her other sister.
And you were involved in her day-to-day activities, the weekly activities?
Sometimes when she asked or whatever.
Did she ever get in any fights, to your knowledge?
Never. She was always the mediator. She always tried to keep things calm. She has 5 brothers and sisters. She's trying always to keep it. She's the eldest, you know. So.
Do you consider her a peacemaker?
Oh, definitely, definitely.
What is your understanding of how she got the scar to her face?
What is what?
Do you know how Emani Ellis got the scar to her face?
Objection, Wax Foundation, leading.
Are you aware that Emani Ellis was assaulted and battered in 2018?
Assistant counsel, again, focus on what you know.
Do you know if Emani Ellis was ever assaulted?
Yes, I do. She called me almost after it.
What are some of the changes? Well, strike that. Did you notice a change in Emani Ellis in some point in her life?
Well, after this incident, she was depressed. She was really disappointed. I think she liked Cardi before the incident, and she was shocked that she was reacted that way, and she just was depressed. And every time she relived it, listening to her music on the radio, and it was kind of she couldn't really avoid it. So it affected her because she couldn't make it right.
And the incident you were just telling us about, when approximately did it happen to your knowledge?
Well, it was right after my birthday, but it was, I don't know what the year was, but it was a long time ago.
When is your birthday?
February 16th.
If I told you the incident happened on February 24th of 2018, would that refresh your
Yeah,
recollection?
that sounds pretty clear. I don't know. You said 2018?
Yes.
Yeah, that's about right.
And you noticed a change in your granddaughter after 2018,
Yeah.
right after your birthday?
Yeah.
Did you see the scar to Emani Ellis's face after February 24th of 2018?
Objection, Wax Foundation, leading.
You can answer.
I can't? Yeah, I did. She was, she's a pretty girl. She wants to maintain her face, and it was like felt it damaged her face, and she was trying to make that right.
All right. Now, let's take it from birth, 1992 up until February 24th of 2018.
Okay.
In that time period, did Emani Ellis, to your knowledge, ever sustain a scar to anywhere on her face?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever see a scar during that
Never.
time frame? And after this incident on February 24th of 2018, you with your own eyes saw the scar to her face?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And when she got plastic surgery from Dr. Mulliken, did it improve?
Objection,
Oh.
Wax Foundation.
You can answer.
Yeah, he was actually a very good surgeon. He covered it very well.
And it is still present now a little bit, correct?
Very slightly, but she's lucky.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, Rob?
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Ms. Schmidt.
Hello.
My name is Peter Anderson, and I just have a few questions for you. Thank you for coming in. I take it you love your granddaughter, correct?
Yeah.
And you're here to help her, right?
Well, if I can.
Thank you. And I apologize for objecting. It's one of the things that I have to do in order to
I
be a lawyer.
understand. I
You know.
understand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you don't need evidence to believe her.
I mean, you either see it or you don't.
Okay. You know she was employed as a security guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, but
That's a yes.
yes.
yeah, sometimes it's hard for the court reporter if someone says
Okay.
So you knew she was employed as a security guard, and you know that she was fired after the alleged incident with Cardi.
Objection, misstates the testimony.
Assistant.
Well, let me go back. You knew that she was employed as a security guard, right?
Yes.
And were you aware she was fired?
Objection calls for speculation.
But
You can answer the question. Were you aware that she was fired as a security guard?
it was my understanding she was told that she was going to be fired
Okay.
by Cardi.
Were you aware that at the time, 2 days after the incident, she apologized to the security guard company for her own misconduct that day of the alleged incident?
I told you she's a person that tries to make sure everything is straightened out. So she apologized for what she saw as a disturbance, I think.
Were you aware that she apologized to the security company that employed her for her own misconduct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did she ever tell you that?
No, I didn't discuss that with her.
Did she ever tell you that she told the company that employed her that Cardi scratched her on her nose, not her cheek?
Objection misstates the document.
Over.
She didn't tell you that, did she?
What?
She didn't tell you
Just
that.
she was like, her finger was all over her face. So I mean, it could be land anywhere.
Okay, but you only saw a scar, you say,
On her cheek.
On her cheek. You never saw any scar on her nose, did you?
No, not on her nose. I didn't.
Did you notice the scar on her nose, ma'am?
No.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
And I think that's all the questions that I have for you. Thank you.
All right, you're right.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Are you aware that in the incident report that counsel asked you about, your granddaughter expressed that the defendant pointed her 3-inch acrylic fingernail into her face?
Objection. Outside the scope.
Are you aware in the incident report, which counsel represented that your granddaughter apologized, are you aware that she apologized for being belittled?
Objection.
I'm sorry.
Objection that this characterizes the document outside the scope.
Are you aware that she apologized for being called?
Counsel, I'm not sure established that she knows anything about that statement.
Do you know things about the statement, like the different words that were used against your granddaughter?
Objection. Hearsay. Argumentative.
Are you aware that your granddaughter was called the N-word?
Objection.
Sustained. Counsel cannot have anything further.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Do you have anything further?
Yes. If your granddaughter apologized, could she have been apologizing for her part of the incident?
Objection. Last sentence.
Isn't it true that in every incident there's two parts?
Objection.
And people are responsible for their
Counsel,
side
she's
of
a
the
fact
story?
witness. Do you have any questions about facts?
Sorry, one moment here. That's all, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, any recross?
I know you're thinking.
All right, questions from the jury? You want to write that out, please?
Do I?
Ma'am, do you have an approximate time as to when Miss Ellis called you? Do you know the approximate time?
I really couldn't tell you.
Did she tell you how long ago on that phone call? Did she tell you how long prior to the call that it happened? Or in other words, should you say this just happened or it happened earlier?
Well, she called me right after.
Right after?
And she was humiliated, so she
Okay.
was crying.
Okay. Any follow-up questions?
Did she during that call tell you that she was cut on her face by Cardi B?
Objection.
Assisting.
Yes.
Did she tell you on the call that she
Counsel, the question was about the time. It's not. We're not going to reopen a new area of testimony.
Okay, Your Honor, I understand. Did she call you the same day of the incident?
Objection, lax foundation calls for speculation. Hearsay.
Overruled.
Your answer?
Yes.
And that was February 24th of 2018?
Yes.
Thank you. No further.
Ma'am, could you please give us the last 4 digits of your phone number in 2018? The number that Ms. Ellis would have called?
I had a different phone then. 818.
Do you remember the previous?
Wow.
What was the area code?
Area 818.
Any of the other numbers?
Objection, ask and answer.
I'm sorry, I really don't remember.
I probably couldn't remember mine, but thank you very much.
It took me a long time to remember the new one.
Yeah, I know how that is. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, we may have to recall.
Okay. All right. You can step down, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to our lunch break. We're going to resume promptly at 1:30. As always, please do not discuss the case with anyone else, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
Okay. Hello. 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 Can y'all hear me? I know, but are we on break?
The reason I asked because someone said she was humiliated. Are they asleep? The truth? Yes, we hear you.
Are we on break? I don't understand what's going on.
My boy said they on break, clown. Read the chat.
Hey, check your phone.
Check my phone.
Yeah, check your phone and check my messages to you.
Okay. How long is the break this time, y'all? Do y'all know?
I don't know. It was long enough for us to take a nap. I don't know.
You want to take a nap?
I did.
We might do like we did today. Start off tomorrow's show with the rest of today.
Her mama woke me up.
Just to
You
tell
know,
her.
You know how everybody's like low, like you could barely hear him. Her mama got
Yeah.
in. Her mama got in there and she was like, "Hello, yeah, okay, you're right. My daughter, she did my daughter wrong. Yeah." I was like, "Damn, who's this loud bitch?"
Oh, that's more than a break from Barry. That's lunchtime. We gonna pick it up tomorrow, baby. We not sitting through lunch. We done already been on here what 6 hours almost. Just to tell this, not only do Cardi has a witness for others. Cardi got a witness. Patience. All right, let me see. Let me see what the truth saying that. Them folks just came to work while they talking about a lunch break. See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, what is this? A thumbnail?
No, look.
Oh hell no! Did you? Why you put your ears on that later? See you tomorrow, Trey. I'm finna end it. Y'all, I'm gonna show y'all what DQ see me tomorrow. DQ, you wrong for that. You are dead wrong for that. You dirty. That's what you was over there doing. That's what you was over there doing.
I saw the law and whatever.
They done took a lunch and a break, and they ain't been to work 3-4 hours. This don't make sense.
Meemaw was tired.
Bye. We will start tomorrow morning with the rest of today's testimony, y'all, and then we'll get into. Wait a minute. Yeah, we will start tomorrow with today's testimony, and then we'll get into tomorrow's testimony when it starts. Okay, I hope that made sense. He sent me a picture where he put them ears on Cardi B like Dr. Spark. I still say Dr. Spark. Y'all say Spark. Thank you, Natasha. California is 3 hours behind. From Barry, I know that, but in any time, they just got to work. They just got to work.
They worked for 2 hours and then went to lunch. That sounds
They
like
just got to work.
Yeah, that sounds like California.
Thank you, Lady Marie. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Listen, we'll be back in the morning, y'all. Let me take me a nap, and then we may be on the T channel in a couple of hours. I love y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting. Thank you, D True. Thank you, Trey. I'll see y'all later. We'll be back in court tomorrow. Court is in recess. Them people just got to work. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stress. And until next time, Truth Seeker stand up and we out. Y'all be good. Okay.